Snowball Fight. Be sure to like the video. Subscribing is great as well. And, you know, don't forget to become a channel member, or consider to become a channel member. I really gotta redo that video, too, for that. The whole selling people on it thing. Wow, that guy just, like, straight up smoked me. I'm actually kind of shocked I died that fast. It must have been just a good hit. Patreon option, the Discord, you know, get the stream alerts, you know the stream's going on. And the Amazon Starfleet link if you're buying anything on there. Let's start with some sweet snowball action. Yeah, I probably would have done something else tonight, but like, I just got back from poor things. We'll talk about that later on, I guess, but it was an interesting film. It was a very interesting film. Yeah. Let's get to it though. Round 2. Hopefully get some better snowball fight action in here. I've been kind of doing this in the backdrop while they've got the XP rolling and stuff. I'm like, you gotta take advantage of all this XP, right? I mean, it takes half as long to get stuff done. Holy, okay. That was close. I think they're gonna die though. I'm like a one-shot. Teammate saved me. Skeletor thanks you, even though Skeletor's voice doesn't seem to work in this game mode. Alongside any other character that I attempt to play. That's got a capped flag to win, yo. You ain't got nothing. That guy's got nothing. Hello there. Welcome. Welcome to the madness.
Clear the area or acquire the package.
Alright, let's go. I gotta say, I guess I'm really weird responses on YouTube videos. There's like some bizarre stuff. I was like, well, people are weird. People are weird. Anyways. Dun, 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 dun. I got an assist on that guy. I find it's best just to kind of fight for and camp the middle here, and then eventually the flag appears and you can just take it and win. Why do I only have one snowball? Where did I thought I picked up other snowballs? Oh, dude, that sucks. The Series X Pro? I don't know, man. I don't think they would call it the Pro. The Pro is usually what PlayStation's called. Xbox, they usually just add another, like, letter. Yeah, they're probably going to do a new gen of consoles before they do a mid-gen, I guess. I think Xbox is changing the game. Yeah. Alright, let's go, team. Now I'm trying to think if I have a video of me unboxing the Series S at all. Because I wanted to do a video of, like, the Series S so many years later, but, yeah, I don't even know if I have... I know I did the review of the Series S, but I'm wondering if I'm, like, holding the Series S in that review, or if I laced it. I literally can't remember. Yeah. I just love the cheery music of this. It's a great warm-up mode. And it's also a great mode when you want to do, like, work, and you need something in the background that you can, like, lazily play between rounds, or between doing work. This game's perfect. Dude, you have to be on the flag. I feel like our team's blowing it. It's kind of something hilarious about the idea there's so much dev time when it does such a limited mode. But I do hope this is something they return with in other Call of Duties because, yeah, this is actually pretty damn entertaining. Oh, I see maybe what happened earlier is somebody else took the snowball I had. We're not meeting them toe-to-toe, guys. Oh, come on. I almost splash damage killed myself. I can't believe that you're so easily able to suicide with snowballs in this game. I feel like there shouldn't be that much self-splash damage. Like, it's crazy. You hit a fence accidentally, you're like, ugh. The PS5 Pro will probably be next year. Probably the fall. Yeah, I'm pretty the PS5 Pro will be next fall. I don't know, when did they do the PS4 Pro? I don't know. Maybe like September? Late August? I don't know, something like that. Yeah, so the PS5 Pro will be like, well, maybe an October release. They might tie it in. Well, they don't have the marketing for COD. I'm just wondering if they got like a big game coming out at like the tail end of the year, and they might like tie in a PS5 Pro to that. But yeah, the PS5 Pro should be next year. And then there'll be the new Nintendo console next year. And I still think the new Nintendo console comes out earlier in the year. I'm still kind of holding to that. We'll see what happens, but I guess it depends on the Switch sales still, if they're still going strong. But yeah. And then I don't think Xbox is doing any hardware next year. Unless they do, well, controller revision I think will be next year for the Xbox. So I guess that is technically hardware. Ugh. He's dead. He was killed by a snowball. But if Xbox does something, I don't know. Maybe they'll do a mid-gen refresh. I guess it depends on if they're doing the new model where they do generations sooner. Xbox needs to do something to mix stuff up, otherwise they're just going to keep falling behind. But they need to do something. Wouldn't it just be funny if they just said F it and they started a new console gen next year, Xbox? They're just like, brand new console gen. Wouldn't that be just a great twist? Because, like, what is it? The recent rumors are like 2020. What have people been saying? 2026. There's no snowballs for me to kill these people with. Yeah, so like originally from the court documents, it said the next gen consoles, the PS6 and the Series, or the next Xbox gen, was supposed to be in 2028. And there are recent rumors, someone saying based on like some tech specs, it'd be 2026 for the next Xbox, which would be a new generation. And it's like, I don't know what to believe anymore, because they were supposed to refresh their hardware next year, but apparently those plans, literally Phil Spencer said they've changed too. So I don't know what the hell the Xbox is doing, honestly. Hopefully next year they're releasing games. That would be nice. It would be neat if they did a mid-gen and then a next-gen a couple years after and just kind of got rid of the whole idea of like console generations. If you can't win, change the game, right? If you can't win, change the game. At least that's how I would look at it. Show 2024. Yeah, again, those are refreshes, not like a mid-gen refresh. So, like, it's kind of like the 360. If you had a 360, they refreshed the 360 a lot, right? There was the original 360, which I opened a Mega Block set for in case you guys didn't watch that video. Pretty cool. Seriously, it's actually, I think, a pretty good review. I was pretty happy and fun with doing that review. I really enjoyed that. Yeah, so like, you know, there was the Xbox 360, and then there was the Xbox 360 Elite, which was like a slightly upgraded version, and then there was the 360 Slim, and then I think there was the 360 SE or something towards the tail end. So like, God man, I'm getting snowball pelted this match. Holy, Skeletor's having a hard time. Well, because he's bright purple and he's got a larger hitbox, but... so yeah, they refreshed the 360 a lot. So I think you're confusing the idea of like a mid-gen refresh with just a console refresh. See, a console refresh is where they do the same hardware, but they just kind of make it look prettier. But yeah, Phil Spencer did say their plans changed on that, so I don't know. Notifications are working. Well, that's good to hear. Even the shorts. I don't post many shorts. I've really mentioned I don't like that format of video. I occasionally post shorts, but not really that often. Don't act like it's a thing you get every day for the, you know, shorts and stuff. It really isn't. Okay, so we gotta unlock one more weapon here. Like I said, we'll do some snowball fights and then we'll go back into regular rotation. And this is why I, you know, mention other things I've made so that people that maybe watch the streams will know about a video they might have missed and they can go and check it out. I hope you get a good holiday too, Flamed. PS5 Pro will be too late? What do you mean it'll be too late? It'll be done, it'll be next year, and then, you know, the only question is if Xbox actually does something interesting and mixes up the generation, starts the gen early. The person, or well, the company that owns Call of Duty can technically start the next generation whenever they want to. Alright, so I have 8 tokens. I used 5 there, plus 1 here. That's 6 used, so that means I have 2 more for another section. So I guess I should be using, I don't know, this stuff. So I think that brings me up to almost like 90%, right? So like I've almost finished the battle pass, which is great. All it took was me sitting there a couple days meandering and just throwing snowballs occasionally between working on stuff. It's excellent. Yeah, a Series X Pro build PC. Well, then you're getting into a completely different situation if you're getting a PC. I don't know, like, I think the only really big advantage of them doing, like, a gen early or something, because the other problem is it's the parts. It's like AMD doesn't really offer anything new for parts, right? So it's like you're just getting negligible upgrades unless they were to switch to, like, NVIDIA. Wouldn't that be the greatest, like, change-up of all time, would be them, like, switching from AMD to NVIDIA? I'd be like, hot damn, this is what I've been waiting for. No problem, man. But yeah, I might do my Series S 3 years later video, because the Series X video really captured the crowd. That took forever last night. I didn't expect the video to be so long. And, yeah, I didn't expect to stay up that late, but I just kind of did it, and I was like, oh, okay, this all works out. Anyways, let's grab some snowball. Oh, freaking hell, they grabbed all the snowballs. Okay, I'm getting out snowball. How come I do so well when I'm like not caring and not actually paying attention to the game, and I get just puffed when I'm actually trying to snowball and stream? I got him too, by the way. Before you're like, oh, Sky died, we traded snow blows. Actually, it looks like I hit my teammate, and it was like the off-white puff peeled me. Wow. NVIDIA, what do you mean NVIDIA hardly cares about gaming? They make tons of money off their graphics card, the Switch makes them a good amount of money. I mean, yeah, sure, the AI stuff and their CPU and their cars and all that makes some good money too in their contracts, but they do still care about gaming. That's a big part of their business. They wouldn't have like whole big displays of extravagance over gaming if they didn't care about it. Besides, they made a frickin' killing off of the whole, you know, GPU mining era. Yeah, NVIDIA cares about graphics cards. It would be very interesting, though, to see if they actually did, like, an Xbox. That would be genuinely, I think, the single most surprising and interesting thing Xbox could ever do is just switch up the graphics card. Because then we could get DLSS. If you could get DLSS on a console, it'd be, like, the holy grail of improved visual computing. Could you imagine? Because it'd be like, because PlayStation, they're doing their own, allegedly they're doing their own sort of upscaling thing for the PS5 Pro. And I'm assuming maybe the PS5 as well, depending if it's like hardware, software accelerated for their ray tracing efforts. And their, you know, upscaling technique or whatever that they're going to be doing, allegedly. It would be funny if they just literally use Insomniacs and sort of, you know, tweak it. But yeah, that would be so freaking exciting to see that. To see them switch to like something with DLSS, because then you could get like ray tracing reconstruction. And your ray tracing would immediately jump way beyond the bounds of, like, your competitor. Like, technically, visually, the PlayStation would never be able to compete with, like, a NVIDIA-driven card on Xbox. It would be utterly fascinating. From a technical standpoint. Yeah, from a technical standpoint. It would be so cool. Yeah, reconstructed ray tracing on a console would be pretty freaking sweet. Yeah, that's like the holy grail of, you know, the resolution upscaling technologies is getting ray tracing going on there too. Oh my god, the funniest thing in the world, what was it? When my sister first got Baldur's Gate, and this was like months and months ago, and she was like, because she has my older PC, I gave her my 2080, I handed it down to her, the 2080 with the i9 9900K? I think it's the 9900K, i9 9900K with the RTX 2080 Ti. Beautiful, beautiful graphics card, by the way. Love that thing. And she was like playing, what was it, Baldur's Gate. She was like complaining to me about the performance. She's like, it doesn't run very well. And I was like, did you try turning DLSS on? She's like, what's a DLSS? I was like, just go to the settings and turn it on. She's like, it runs really well. And I was like, you're welcome. Enterprise? Well, I mean, there's always going to be lots of money in enterprise and government stuff, but they're not going to destroy their consumer-facing stuff just to completely go after that sort of market. That's just not going to happen. It would be very bad for the companies. As much as companies just want to be like, you know, like enterprise or government facing for like contracts and extra money, like that's good money, right? But I mean, they still want to look good in front of the consumer, and I don't think Nvidia's graphics cards are going anywhere because they do still make a significant amount of money off of that. It would be silly to think otherwise. Very, very silly. You know what else would be silly, guys? Not liking the stream. Oh, no, he didn't just say that. Yeah, subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Hey, look, there's Homelander. Channel member gifting. The Patreon option. The Discord for stream alerts. The Amazon store affiliate link if you're into that. And gamerheadquarters.com. I write stuff on my site. But not often enough. Anyways, I wanted to take some time to talk about Poor Things, because I love doing my little mini reviews inside these streams. Yeah, it was pretty cool. So if you don't know what Poor Things is, one sec there. It's a new film, newer film. It was in one theater, I think, here where I live, so I had to drive across the city basically to go watch this. And oh my god, can I talk about Cineplex? So you have to pay extra to get a seat online. I mean, I was using a courtesy ticket, so it doesn't matter, but you have to pay extra for a seat online. They play 30 minutes of ads. Half of their theaters have, like, really awful old seats. They're so uncomfortable. Ah, man, I was flabbergasted. I was like, holy dude, this movie will never start. And they were playing very interesting ads ahead of this movie. There was a lot of interesting films that I had never heard of that were played ahead of this one. I was like, oh, okay. And then the movie itself was 2.5 hours long. And it's like the first hour is just like really quite, hour and a half is just like incredible. Like it's one of those like indie weird films. Like it's a really, really strange film. You know, it's a little really artsy film. And yeah, the first hour and a half was so good. And then the second, like, because it's 2.5 hours, the second, like, last hour, maybe it was an hour and a half, was just, like, sort of dragged and dragged and dragged. I was like, oh my god. It kind of went on and on. But, yeah, I think Emma Stone might win the Oscar for, like, Best Actress from that movie. She was really good in it. But, yeah, it's basically, like, a retelling of Frankenstein, but she's Frankenstein's monster lady. So yeah, and it's a lot of well, sexual content. And hilarious. Let me tell you a little bit of a story before I put a little bit of thing. I won't bore you too long with the movie, but I do want to talk about it a little bit because I finally saw this film and I've been building up to going and watching it. But yeah, so this is an 18A film. So, you know, adults, and in Canada it's like it's really hard to get an 18... Holy, triple kill. It's genuinely difficult to get an 18A rating. And I kid you not. Like, 5-10 minutes into the movie, this family comes. And they have, like, a young girl. I think she was about 11, 12. And then she's got a younger brother who was, like, I don't know, like 8 or something, 8 to 10. And then he has a younger brother that was probably like 6 years old, yelling, "I want my popcorn!" And I'm like, and you know, it was, I don't know, it was an interesting family, and they walked in, and yeah, and then the dad was playing like on his phone the whole time, and then they got to like 10 minutes of watching before Emma Stone started sticking stuff inside herself, and they got up and left. I was like, why would you bring a kid to this? Like, did you not read it says 18A? Like, I was like, holy, so I guess people just go up to the theater like, let's go watch this. Oh, Christ. I was just like, why would you bring a kid into this thing? But, you know, maybe it was a cultural thing and they didn't, I don't know, they didn't get what kind of movie it was and they just saw the poster and this like, this looks interesting. I was just like, oh, okay. I was like, who brings a child into this of that age? Of any of those ages? So that was kind of funny and they got up and left and I was just like, oh my god. Anyways, yeah, it's basically Frankenstein's monster thing. Beautiful set pieces, gorgeous imagery, an interesting plot, great character development. I do think Emma Stone might actually win Best Actress for that film. She was really great in it, but it did drag quite a bit in the second half. It just kind of went on, and I think you could have trimmed out some pieces of it, and it would have been a little tighter, but it was funny. You know, definitely had some good laughs, but yeah, it went on, and there's a lot of, probably the most sex scene heavy film I've ever watched in my life. There was a lot, like a lot. And I've seen some really interesting films in my day, but anyways, yeah, so that was Poor Things. You joined, good for you, man. Good for you. Give him the yellow. So what is the thing with the yellow snowball? Is it just like a piss snowball? Like, it's called the gold snowball, but like it doesn't like insta-kill like the golden gun does. Like, what does the golden snowball do? Dream Scenario. Yeah, I heard good things about Dream Scenario. I don't even know where I would watch that, honestly. Yeah, it was so, like I said, Emma Stone, she is Frankenstein's monster, and the movie is essentially this woman that is growing and is like exploring everything in life, and she becomes more intelligent and understanding of the world as like a young child growing up would. And yeah, she's Emma Stone does like full body like multiple times. I thought it would be like a little bit more like erotic, but it really wasn't because of the framing of the film. But yeah, no, man, she's all there. I was like, I thought it would be more interesting from that perspective, but it was more about the character-driven journey and stuff like that. You didn't think she would do a movie like this? She's producing it too. It's the director. So if you've ever watched The Favorite, I don't know if you've ever seen The Favorite, but I highly recommend The Favorite. So The Favorite is a movie that came out a few years ago. So it's the same director, I guess. So in The Favorite, it's Emma Stone fighting for the favor of the queen, using all kinds of like societal intrigue and whatnot in order to get her way up the ropes. That one you see like a fair bit of Emma Stone as well in it. But yeah, no, this movie you get to see like everything, dude. It was like everything multiple times. It was fascinating, but not as like exciting or invigorating as I thought it would be from that perspective. But it was good, you know, thought-provoking and whatnot. And like I said, she was the producer on it. So yeah, the golden snowball here, like, it's just a piss snowball, right? Like, it doesn't actually do any extra damage, or very confused by it. But anyway, the Poor Things, it doesn't seem to be getting that much. You know, it doesn't seem to be making that much. And I don't know if it's because it's in limited theaters. I think it's only in like 800 theaters in North America, but yeah, it was interesting. She's doing good work. Emma Stone? Oh yeah, no, she's an incredible actress. I always thought she was incredibly talented. Honestly, I'd love to see her in more like comedic roles because she's actually like really funny. Like, she's a great dramatic actor, but like she's actually genuinely funny in comedic type things. Like her timing, like her comedic timing is really good. Kind of hoping that's what she does as she gets older, is ends up doing more comedic type stuff, because there's just, I mean, obviously she's doing very clean dramatic work right now, but I just think she's kind of hilarious and is underutilized in that regard. Anyways, yeah, it's a pretty interesting film. Yeah. And like I said, you see literally everything. I don't know if I'll get drilled by the YouTube auto algorithm for talking about this kind of stuff, but yeah, she's all kinds of things. She explores everything. Yeah. I'm not gonna spoil anything like plot-wise, but she ends up being in a situation where she gets to try all kinds of stuff out, and yeah. Movies, am I right? Cinema. Cinema is what it is. So I don't know if I would like necessarily fully recommend this movie for everyone. Like, it's super artsy. It's good, but like I said, it drags, I think, the last hour and a half. But yeah, it is utterly fascinating. It's so beautiful too. Just the imagery and everything like that. The backdrops and stuff are magical. Mark Ruffalo's pretty fun in it too, and they got William Dafoe as like Frankenstein, I guess technically, right? Because she's Frankenstein's monster. She's not a bad-looking lady either. She's very aesthetically pleasing, I would say. I've always thought that. Yeah. God damn it. So now I have one more courtesy ticket left, so I'm gonna have to pick something to watch. I'm thinking either that Godzilla movie that people won't shut up about, or Ferrari? I don't know. Or maybe I'll go see Wonka. I love me a musical, so I might like Wonka? Yeah, I'm not sure, but I'm kind of like, I do really love me a musical, so Wonka might be like right up my alley. Actors in serious roles, keeping people entertained. Well, I mean, the general populace is obviously not watching Poor Things, right? Like, it's not doing great at the box office. Well, the general audience is not watching anything in the movie theater. Like, we're celebrating Wonka doing well, and Wonka's, like, kind of doing okay, if that makes sense. Like, you know, we're celebrating sort of okay doing movies because the box office has been so bad this year. Like, Aquaman is doing worse than, like, the Marvels during Christmas. So if you don't know, Christmas is the most watched theater week of the entire year in, like, North America. Canada particularly, more people watch movies during the week of Christmas than, like, the entire year combined. Disney executive told me that during an interview a number of years back when I was interviewing them after The Last Jedi. Yeah, The Last Jedi, I got some Disney interviews, and I got to talk to the executive dude for Canada. And he mentioned that, yeah, so Christmas is like a huge deal, and people are still barely going to the theaters to watch movies. And, yeah, so Aquaman did really bad. Like, they were clinging to like a 40 million opening, and I think it did under that. And for a 4-day during Christmas, it's like, oh my god. So yeah, Aquaman is sinking. None of the movies are doing very good. It's sad, because that means theaters are dying, and dying faster than I thought, perhaps. But, yeah, people aren't watching movies. Don't go see this with your parents? I don't know. I think it'd be kind of entertaining to go watch it with the family. Yeah, the Wonka movie looks cringe and terrible, but, like, again, it is a musical. They're hiding the fact that it's a musical, and I enjoy musicals, so it might be, like, right up my alley. I really don't know. See, that's the beauty of, like, reviewing movies, and this is why I wish we still had, like, screenings here, because, you know, in a perfect society that was pre-COVID, I would have literally have seen all of these films. And I would be talking about all of these films because I would have screened them like when they came out or before they came out. And we just don't get to do that anymore, so I don't get to watch as many movies. But it's cool. It's the same with what I do with showing off all these games. It's like, yeah, not all the games are going to be great, but, you know, if I get to go see more things, watch more things, experience more stuff, I can be like, oh, this is great, this sucks, blah, blah. I can form opinions on it, but now you just kind of, like, sit back and cautiously go, that looks kind of cringy, I don't want to waste money on that. But Wonka is the clear box office winner right now, which is not shocking, but, like, it's weird. And then people on Twitter, I think, are idiots because they're, like, celebrating that Warner Brothers has all 3 box office spots. But, I mean, technically they're, like, cannibalizing their own sales. And none of them are doing, like, amazing in the theater, but... Alright, we'll do one more snowball, and then we'll go back into regular rotation. So I'm at 83%. Oh, I still need 17 Battle Pass spots? I thought it was closer. Okay, so that one. 2 there. 5 there. 5 there. Oh, is it because I have to do this sector too? Oh, okay, because I thought we were almost done, so that's 1 full sector, 2 whole sectors, 3, and then 2. And 15, 17. Oh no, these auto unlock. Okay, so that's just an auto unlock sector. Nice. It's just this crap left. All right, it's not too far off. We can finish this battle pass. I got this. Yeah. Wonka was decent. Okay, so see that helps me a little bit, but it's like again, I quite enjoy musicals, so I'm thinking Wonka might be like really good, but just the trailers kind of look cringy, and it's because they're trying to trick people into going to it because people don't go watch musicals, because people don't like to see musicals generally. So the idea is that Warner Brothers will try to trick you into thinking it's a different kind of movie, and then once you're in and it's a musical, hopefully you will enjoy it enough to be like, oh, it was pretty cool, and not feel like you were too tricked. Is their marketing plan. Which sounds lame, but it's working. You know, because the box office is doing well for it. So it seems like in context it seems, or in concept it seems lame, but in context it's working. Yeah. And then next year looks really bad for like movie theaters, so it should be fascinating to see what happens. Like Paramount might be dying, very likely it's being sold or dying next year, and then you know the movies that are coming out don't seem really like they're going to be huge, and uncharted territories for theaters. Because there was a lot of times when I was watching that movie tonight where I'm like, I would have just rather watched this at home instead of driving up. And keep in mind, like I didn't even pay to watch this movie. I had a courtesy ticket from an issue with Mission Impossible, so I didn't even pay to watch this movie, and I kept sitting there being like, God, this would have been better at home. Sitting there hearing that kid crying about popcorn in an 18A movie. It was just like, fuck, I'd rather just be at home watching this. It was like, this chair sucks. It is, yeah. And you know that's a problem when I like watch, like I used to watch so many movies, and even I don't necessarily enjoy going out to the theater anymore to watch movies. That's a huge goddamn problem. Because I've watched some pretty bad stuff theatrically, guys. You got Sony plushies. Goddamn, that heart on the I can't see what your thing's saying, Caleb. You got some kind of plushies on your battlefield gun. That's cool, man. That's cool. That's nice. Yeah, there's that stupid heart circle in the corner, and it's just like, yeah, it's blocking everything. It's hard to read this stuff. Alright, let's go. I wonder what tomorrow's videos are going to be. I didn't really plan anything, and there's nothing really coming out. I did have one of my review buddies remind me that I guess, like, Prince of Persia is, like, next week, so that's fast. I didn't even get, like, a break. Usually I get, like, a 2-week break, kind of, for reviewing stuff, but no, we're shuffling right into high gear again. I have to bump my PlayStation guy too, because I know The Last of Us is out there. I know it is. Yeah, Last of Us 2 Remastered. God damn it. Okay, we're not, we need to pick this up. It's 2-2 here. It looks like our buddy there's carrying the top of the team really nice. It's also fun. What did we do yesterday? Halo was fun yesterday. I was gonna do something else, but like I literally just got home before I started streaming. Because like I said, I had to go like all the way across the city. But I was just like, screw it, we'll do COD, because COD still has XP going on. And then that's where we're at. I kind of want to do that pixel gun game because the video did okay, so I was like, I think a stream of that would be good. Oh, you got some plushies at Battlefield on your gun. Oh. Still on that 2042 train. Did you like that interview there, Caleb, where I had the lady do the Russian ops. Yeah, what was it? The Devora Wieldy there, who did the Lae'zel voice, you know, character for Baldur's Gate. I did the interview with her, and she's also the Russian comms op for Battlefield 2042, so I had her do a little bit of the, the Russian comms op. She's like, oh, something about running over there, you know, with like a Russian accent. I was like, oh, that's kind of funny. So yeah, it was a good interview. And then we got another interview coming up for Mintaro next week. Maybe that'll be out before the end of the year. I don't know, it's like a couple days. We'll see what happens. We shall see. Oh, did anybody do any Boxing Day stuff? I kind of went to Costco, but it was like pretty empty. Yeah, I wasn't there specifically shopping for anything. I needed more rum, so. God damn it. But yeah, I wasn't too crazy busy. I think most people do the Boxing Day stuff online these days, honestly, though. I don't know if anybody actually goes to stores for that kind of thing, unless you're picking something up directly and quickly that you know you want, right? I don't know if there's much meandering these days. Ooh. And also, I didn't really see any deals, because I kind of looked at some places that I might do shopping at, and I was kind of like, I don't know if there's any crazy deals. I was debating maybe doing like a mall trip just to see if there might be like a cool cardigan I could get, but I don't know if I'll bother. Fuck me, dude. How did you even know I was there? I wanted that kill cam. Bring my kill cam back. Bring that kill cam back. GameStop. Oh, buy two, get one. That's a pretty good deal. We used to get that at Rogers here. Buy two games. Get a third one free or something. You never get those deals in Canada anymore. I mean, basically because there's no like game sales anymore, but yeah, you don't get things like that here. It's just not economic. Where the hell is everybody? Okay, we won. Well, just wasn't anybody that I came across. All right. Huh. Alrighty, okay, let's go into regular shoot rotation now, I guess. I like the Snowball Fights, they're kind of fun. We'll probably do it later on again, too. Another token bites the dust. Infectious Holiday, that sounds like a great time. Nothing like infection to drive in the holiday spirit. 1 hour of double weapon XP? Let me put that with the 50 other double weapon XP tokens I have. All part of my great collection. That leaves 16 spots left. So yeah, we're pretty well done the battle pass. I mean, it did help that I had, you know, 50 unlocks kind of working. And I love that, like, you pay money for this battle pass. And the battle pass doesn't even work properly for unlocking your tokens. Like, it costs money for this, and it doesn't even function properly. That just blows my mind. Like, I get it's like, oh, you know, the devs, blah, 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 but I'm like, you literally pay, like, isn't it like $15 to $20-something depending on the battle pass tier you get? Multiple times in a year, and the battle pass doesn't even function properly. Weird. First time playing that mode? Oh, it's great fun, man. Play it while it's here. It's pretty enjoyable. Just kind of like quick snowball action. Just chuck some snowballs. Mass Effect Legendary? Well, that's a good game. Well, I guess it's a good package of games. The Mass Effect Legendary stuff. I wanted to do a stream of all the Mass Effects. Like, do a playthrough stream of the Mass Effects. Probably wouldn't be that popular. But I wanted to do it kind of around when they came out on like Game Pass and stuff, but I was like super sick for like a month when that happened, so I was just like, okay, it's not happening. And then it never did. And it never did. Which is a shame, because I wanted to have like a full kind of Mass Effect playthrough, but someday I'm sure we'll get that opportunity. I'm pretty certain eventually they'll remaster or do remakes of the Mass Effects. Actually, it would be pretty funny if the next Mass Effect gets like cancelled at some point and they just remake the first three. You know what else would be funny, guys? Not liking the stream, so, you know, be less humorous and like the stream. Ah, aha. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, and the Amazon store affiliate link if you're into that. You know, buying anything on Amazon, use the link. Oh, come on. That guy should have died, dude. Got some rockle going on there. Nice, yeah. But, yeah, no, the snowball fights are really, really quite silly, good, enjoyable stuff. Like I said, it's kind of like, for me, like Search and Destroy. It's, you can do a round, die, or whatever, and then you do some work on the computer, and then you switch over when you're back alive, and it's kind of fun. I'm gonna go around B and kind of fight for that one. Dun -dun 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 -dun. And the music's really fun and repetitive, which is great. It just gets right in your head. From the snowball fights, that is. What else was there? Oh yeah, I gotta get my controller review out too. I finally filmed that the other day. So yeah, I'll probably after the stream sit there and do a Series S 3 years later video and maybe get that ready for tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see if I deliver on that or not. I might not. Depends on how tired I am. Pretty tired of being tired when I get up, so I'm trying to get some extra sleep going on. The hilarity of being tired of being tired. How the freaking hell did you even know I was there? Did you see my gun sticking through the window? I bet it's the gun. No, you just looked through. You auto-aimed through the wall and knew where I was. Huh. That's weird. That's really weird that you auto-aimed through the wall and knew where I was. Huh. That's really quite amazing. I didn't realize the auto-aim was that good in this game. He must just be... Okay, fuck it. We're finding a new match. Yeah, we're all pulling out of this. Anyways, he must be one of those people that do the... What is it? The snap thing? Where you, like, tap your finger and it, like, auto-looks through walls. And, you know, it's totally not cheating. But anyways, doesn't matter. We'll find a new lobby. Let's take a look at Santa's sleigh ground. Picked up from enemy players. Yeah, these are too convoluted. I like the one game we had for Halloween where you picked up the souls. That was fun. I like that mode. Gave me something to do. I embrace being a quitter, guys. It's alright. And we had Lara Croft a few times already, so we'll switch her up for Starlight.
Time to light these fuckers up.
Accurate. I'll vote for Grease. Aesthetically displeasing, but an okay level all the same. That was dumb, right? I know when to leave, man. Like, you know, sometimes you just gotta look at a match and you just gotta be like, what's the point in staying in this? When I was younger, I would just sit there and play, but as I've gotten older, I'm just like, no. Really? Run down one over frickin' Grease? Okay, well, run down... It's okay. It's not like a great map, but it's alright. Yeah, it's alright. Aim assist can go through walls? Not to that degree, dude. Not like that. Like, the guy was looking one way and snapped through the wall towards where I was. That doesn't normally happen. Yeah. Cantina. Did anybody check the Festive Infection? Is that like a fun game mode? I don't know how fun zombies is in this. Okay, should I do the Toke Force? No, I'll do the Hurricane on this map. Ah, God, we got Mr. Grenade over here. At least we have the good spawn. Whoa, why doesn't my team have cosmetic outfits? Where's these silly costumes, guys? I only see one other player that paid to have a ridiculously cool outfit. And if your team's not paying for skins, I don't think they're very passionate about the game. It's usually a bad sign. Skeletor! Isn't that a sick like assassination? Sorry, Snoop Dogg. Oh, and I get sniped from that window. Okay, one thing that really bothered me is they took out all the trees over here. Like, all the cover is gone. And then they still spawn you over there, even though it's like a completely open area. One of the dumbest development changes I've ever seen. Like, why would you do that? You're just like screwing players over.
Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by.
Enemy down.
Yeah, seriously, there used to be like trees and like brush here that would like give you cover.
UAV online.
Grenade out. Grenade out.
Area updated.
Grenade!
We've lost the lead.
Remember guys, that's Mark Hamill's Skeletor. COD pays the bills, it gets the talent. I'm really hoping Microsoft can like leverage some even better deals for COD. I think that'd be pretty sweet to get even cooler characters. We need Master Chief. A portable database of games? I think you have too many games if you're buying games twice over. That's funny. The aim assist for the controller on the finals. Oh, I've played that one. I've mentioned even in my review of the finals that I felt like the aiming was a little weird for some of the guns. I didn't quite like it. Probably because it like overcorrects a little bit sometimes. A little too much, yeah. But I mean, any game that's like on console, it has some level of aim assist. Even on PC, to a degree, there's a level of like aim assist, but like, you know, it doesn't make you look through walls. Not like that. I think Crackdown's the worst for like aim assist, because it'll like draw you to like other things that you're not even trying to shoot at, which is funny. But bum 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 bum. Alright, let's go over there and get that. But it's like basically how a game does it and how it feels, and that's the important stuff. For the finals, see that one's got over 10 million players, and we've talked about the finals a few times, and we streamed the finals, but like it wasn't insanely like, I don't know how to describe it, insanely popular, if that makes sense. Like the review did okay. But like the stream did okay, but it wasn't like, it wasn't, oh, this game is breaking out because it's got over 10 million people playing it popular. So I'm a little like perplexed. Like I'm like, should I do another stream of it? But I'm like, I don't know how popular it would be. But like I said, it's got like 10 million players, so like it's got to be somewhat popular. But yet, I also don't really see anyone talking about it or kind of like interacting with it, or like I don't see any of my friends playing it on my friends list, or like literally not a peep about that game. And it's got 10 million players, so it's obviously, you know, popular, right? Like that's a lot of people. And the beta was 3 million players, but I'm not seeing in the metrics like that kind of showing up, and I'm just like really perplexed by it, because obviously, you know, when a game is really popular, you want to, you know, keep covering it, streaming it, blah blah blah. And I'm just kind of looking at it, and I'm like, the numbers are good for, you know, how many people are playing it, but I'm not seeing that like reflected in the viewership models, and I'm very confused. Maybe it's more of a PC thing. Yeah, maybe it's a PC thing. Oh, physical copies. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, I ended up with some duplicates for physical stuff, but I think that was more because I was buying, like, bundles, right? That time I paid for that big bundle of games basically just to get King Kong, but I got some others. And still trying to sell that stuff. It's probably going to take a while.
I'm taking fire.
Again, I'm not in a rush to get rid of them, just trying to make some of the money back. It's a good spot for Snoop Dogg camp up there. Yeah, it's a good spot for that one. I'm just very confused about the finals. And like I said, I don't really see anyone talking about it. But 10 million is no, you know, slacking number, right? That's a lot of people. I mean, fuck, I wish I had like 10 million viewers, right? You'd be doing smooth sailing for a while. 10 million. It's an astronomical number. So is the guy like assassinating? Okay, he's assassinating that guy because I was like, there's a red dot up there. Yeah. What was it? Alice Cott. Tail end of Top Gun Day. Top Gun Maverick. I was like, pretty sweet movie. little funny, but it is actually a pretty sweet film. Yeah, I was just making all these jokes with like you know, where they're cheering and stuff, and I was like, that's them cheering in the big box office money they made. Yeah. Every time Tom Cruise goes, yeah, that's him being like, making the big gross dividends on this money. Freaking hell, dude. $1 billion freaking Top Gun sequel. Probably kicking themselves for not getting a sequel out the door faster, honestly. Think of all that money they missed out on not doing like 6 Top Guns. Guess the other question is, would the sequels have done as well as the sequel that came out so many years later, right? Which reminds me again, I think we talked about this. You know they're doing a Cliffhanger 2? Why? Why? Just weird. Especially since, like, you know, Stallone's too old to be cliffhanging, so it's gonna be like his daughter doing it or something. You know, his casted daughter, but just peculiar of a concept. Ow. Alright, I'm just gonna hold this hard point down. I got this. He's shooting me through the wall? I mean, I guess that's a predictable place to kind of know a guy's gonna be there, right? Yeah, I just stuck my head out there. Google metrics for games or Twitch views? What do you mean, Google metrics for games? I see on Twitter that it said that the final says 10 million players, so I go, ooh. But I don't really track specifically the views and performance of games. Yeah, no, I don't actually use Twitch like at all. Like at all. I think I was on Twitch the other week, but that was because what was I doing? Oh, I was testing authorization stuff for like restreaming type things, because I was debating on doing like some slipstream stuff maybe, and I'm kind of like, I don't think I will, but I was kind of looking at, yeah, some authorization stuff, but other than that, I hadn't used Twitch in probably a year or two before that. Like, I literally do not even go on there. It's just not something I do. As I said, I don't really watch other people stream or do videos very rarely. I watch some very specific stuff occasionally on YouTube, but yeah, I don't really spend much time doing that. God fucking damn it, dude. But like, I might check out, I might do some like searching on things, but usually scheduling wise and stuff, I just kind of pick things and, you know, kind of follow trends and that, and kind of follow logic. Like, oh, something's on Game Pass, we'll give it a whirl. Something's new coming out, I'll do a stream of it. Or a lot of it's kind of like gut instinct, where I want to have fun and do something, and yeah. I guess I should metrify things a little bit more, but yeah. Yes, Skeletor, there's grenades! Damn it, dude. Oh yeah, I mean, you can like follow Twitch tracker of what's popular and stuff. But just because something's popular doesn't mean it's gonna like draw in people to come and watch your stuff, you know. Sometimes it helps to pick like niche things, or I mean, I do an okay job. I mean, I could sit there and I can know some games aren't probably going to be super popular for streaming, but sometimes it's fun. God damn it, dude.
Enemy UAV active.
God damn it. That guy's still up there.
UAV on station.
What the fuck is going on? What?
Switching back.
Perimeter.
What the hell happened there?
Grenade out.
Okay.
Online.
Didn't lose any signal, so it's not my end. What a fucking loser drop shotting like that. What a loser. King Long loser.
Target area updated. Move to the hardpoint.
Are you fucking what? Oh, come on. Sniping in this game is such a joke. I couldn't call that sniping, but...
Snipers
UAV
dead.
in the area.
Jeez, dude. Well, we're definitely not winning this match.
Enemy down. Going somewhere.
Are they trying to get some more points before the match ends? It's kind of funny. Damn, dude.
Hardpoint relocating. Stand by.
Google Trends. Not even necessarily Google Trends. I don't really look into it that deeply for streams.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
I mostly just look at like what's coming out and what might be like a neat stream, what might be fun. Sometimes I do like a lot of the streams I do are for like streams that are like more. Okay, that guy is like gotta be doing something with that sniper, dude. That's so messed up. Yeah, like are you kidding me again? Oh my god, dude. Yeah, a lot of it's like kind of working with certain publishers to showcase games and that. Yeah, I don't know if necessarily streaming what everyone else is the path to like views and stuff, but I don't know. I guess I could always look deeper into it. Because I mean, like, honestly, if you look at like top games to stream, it's usually pretty, you know, regular and generic. They'll tell you like the popular multiplayer games, Call of Duty, Rocket League, Rainbow Six, you know, stuff like that. It's not really gonna give you out of the box ideas. It's mostly like I look at it and I'm like, okay, this is dropping on Game Pass. It'd make for a good stream. Do it. This is, you know, new game that's out. Stream it. Or, oh, I gotta review this game. Let's stream the whole thing so I can get through it and, you know, because I had to play through it anyway, so we'll just stream it. Or it's like, oh, I want to show this off so I can, you know, work with the publisher, blah, blah, blah. It's stuff like that. Yeah. I don't know. But it's always good to refine what you're doing on YouTube. And one thing I'm gonna have to spend some time doing as well, if I get a moment over the next few days, is like look into what's changed for like thumbnail designs. You gotta do that like yearly. What are the trends for like thumbnail text and that, and there's usually new reading material, SEO practices and stuff. All that kind of stuff. But yeah, there's actually a lot there. You like that I'm a unique YouTuber. Thanks. I mean, it doesn't necessarily always bring in the views and stuff, but I try to do stuff. Trying to find something different occasionally. I work hard. Yeah, I can definitely say that. I love that thumbnail from yesterday. I'm just so in love with the idea of this like innocent snowman just chilling beside Master Chief. It's kind of funny to me. Yeah, kind of surprised this got voted over Greece there. A Warcraft streamer? If I don't know. Like, I think if Warcraft came to console, we would stream the ever-living hell out of that. I missed like Baldur's Gate. That was doing well. I would have done a lot more Baldur's Gate if I hadn't lost my save. Like that one really was out of my control, honestly. It's like I'm still trying to find some time to like catch up a little bit in that game, but it's a lot of work. We might do some co-op streams or something. I don't know. I gotta talk to Kevin there because Kevin was like messaging. He's like, should I get this on Xbox so I can play? And I was like, dude, you could like lose your save and stuff. They haven't fixed it. And he's like, oh well, we could do co-op though. And I was like, yeah, it'd be fun, but like, you know, if we do a co-op stream of like some Baldur's Gate stuff with Kevin, I'm gonna have to do like a really weird, wild character because I've already recreated my guy like 6 times and I've done enough self-role-playing where it just hasn't gone anywhere. But you know what does go somewhere, guys? The stream sometimes, with your likes on them. So be sure to like the stream. Oh, goddammit. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming channel member. Channel member gifting. The Patreon option. The Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. And the Amazon store affiliate link if you're grabbing anything on Amazon. Use the link. Oh, goddammit, Starlight. Her outfit sticks out too much in the desert. But yeah, I think if something like Warcraft came to console, I would probably do a lot of streams of that one. That would be of high interest to me. It's just like kind of hard to shift over to stuff that's so well established because it's like, you know, like why would somebody watch me do something like a game that's been out for so long when they already have like established people that they watch doing said game? I think we'll do a bit of Final Fantasy 14 next year because that's coming to console. That one will be very, very popular. MMORPGs are always like super popular for streaming and for videos. Yeah. So we'll do that. Next year looks like it's going to be pretty busy again. Like it looks pretty stacked. I'm going to maybe try to explore doing multi-platform stuff more too. I think my Ubisoft contact's pretty great, so I might be able to like do some PlayStation stuff as well on the Ubisoft front for games. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm noticing like trends where like my Cyberpunk review, the PS5 review for Cyberpunk is always like 2-to-1 over the Xbox version, and like Arc is like basically catching up to the Xbox version. And yeah, a lot of games where I cover on both, the PS5 video tends to be like 2 times more popular, and it's just like really some missed viewing opportunities there, I'm thinking. I'm just trying to cozy up with my PlayStation contact, but it's kind of like, I don't know. I think we had some slight disagreements over the Spider-Man MJ interview, where I was a little like, come on dude, you just gotta go and ask Sony to get permission, that's all I need. Oh, I don't want to bother Insomniac. It's like, what are you talking about? You don't have to talk to Insomniac. You message Sony. You just message Sony, that's it. Sony says okay, and then I could do my interview. I was like, god damn it, dude. I was also a little not happy about getting Spider-Man so close, or at launch. I was like, really, man? I was kind of like, I know why they sent it so close to launch, because they want it to be streamed, but it's like, some of those games are good to get like early so I can review them. Because like The Last of Us Part 2, I don't really want to replay that game at all. Like I kind of just want to do a review of it and then stream the rogue mode, call it a day, but yeah, I really like, I don't know if people are excited to replay The Last of Us Part 2, but like, I feel as though I just played that game, and I don't mind a good, like, you know, remaster or something, but that game is so long and so big that I feel as though I really have already just experienced it. It's gonna be a little awkward if I have to go through that again. Like, it might be interesting to stream, but I don't know how popular it would be to sit there, because at 20 hours it'd probably be like 5 streams to get through that one, probably, and it's a lot of work for something that is like not that changed, if that makes sense. It doesn't look that changed. I'm always about diversified coverage. Kevin just wants to spend time with me.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
That's cool. Yeah, that's great. I don't mind hanging out with Kevin. We have quite a lot of fun doing the streams and stuff. I mean, we always
Stand by.
have a good laugh in that. I think, honestly, doing, you know, something like Baldur's Gate, D&D type stuff with Kevin would be like a really good laugh. Just because there's so much like weird role-playing going on. Yeah. And I think we could do it really funny if I'm just totally messing around, which I'm kind of thinking is what would happen. Just because I've done so many repetitive series plays of it, it'd be nice to do Baldur's Gate with like a twist angle. What capture card do I use? It's Avra Media something. I don't remember the model. G3 something. It may sound silly, but the Amazon store affiliate link in the description, if you do click the part that says the Sky Captain 5 store, I have like a little area that shows all of the equipment I have, and that would better tell you what I specifically use, because I don't remember the name of it. You know, you kind of look at it, you pick it, and then you buy it, you shove it in your PC, and you don't think about it. I think it's Avra Media G3 something, I think. Yeah. I was looking at upgrading, but you can't record 4K 120, so I'm like, there's no point in buying those. Unless I wanted to stream at 4K 120. Which, again, is negligible, because you guys... It would only benefit me, because I could play at 120 FPS, but it wouldn't really benefit you guys from a viewing perspective, and it costs like $500, I think. So I don't think $500 just for me to be able to play a little bit better is worth it. Yeah. The story is pretty depressing. Oh, The Last of Us Part 2? I don't know if I'd call it depressing. I mean, some of it is, but for me it was just kind of... I loved the first half of The Last of Us, and that second half there with Abby was just the slowest, most predictable thing in the world. Because and I suppose I shouldn't spoil it because it's coming out again soon, so I won't, but I will, you know, talk a bit about it to a degree, I guess, but you play as another character in the second half of the game. And it's so predictable because you literally are just reliving the events that happened, but from that character's perspective, and it's just 10 plus hours or something, and I was just so not interested in that at all, and it just kind of went on and on and on, and I was like, holy dude. Because you gotta do that right if you do like a flashback, other perspective. You gotta really make that other perspective interesting. Otherwise you're... Because it's predictable, right? Because you've lived what happened, so it's just seeing a different perspective. But if it's too predictable, you're just like, well, I already know what happened, so what's the point of this? And that was a big issue with the second part of The Last of Us Part 2, was just like... Well, the ending didn't make any sense at all. It was really, really dumb. And then... Yeah, that latter half just kind of dragged. I think people kind of dislike Abby for sort of silly things, whereas I dislike it just because I thought it was a bit of a slog to play through. Yeah. So, there you go. A PC handheld? I have no PC handhelds yet, no. I haven't inquired into getting any... I almost got the Steam Deck, but as I mentioned, they took so long on fulfilling my pre-order that I just said no thanks, and, you know, because everybody had already covered it so much, so I kind of missed out on that, but... Yeah, I don't really know if I have interest in doing a PC handheld, or really the time to kind of...
Do it again, and I burn your...
sort of do that. My content load is pretty heavy as is. Yeah. It was you who messaged me? In what way? Like a negative way, or did you message me in a positive way? It may sound weird, but like I get a number of really negative messages, and a number of positive messages and a number of messages that I go, I don't understand what this person's saying. I do see all of the messages that come my way on, you know, the Xbox and on Instagram and stuff. But I don't respond usually because people are like really weird. That's great to know, Starlight. Starbright. Why did that guy run in a weird circle? Did you see that? He was like, Black Ops 2. Black Ops 2 is not getting a remaster, it's getting a lazy reimagining kind of well, I guess we'll just call it a reimagining for Black Ops 2025, but it's not being remastered. Unless some kind of new leak happened that I wasn't aware of because I was watching a movie tonight, but yeah. That would be pretty funny if I just missed that while I was at a movie theater or something. Being like, I take, you know, a few hours to myself to go watch a movie and all this stuff leaks. I could totally see that happening. Gaming is so much more demanding to cover these days from industry leaks and stuff than it used to be. Hell, I mean, there's still Insomniac leaks trickling out. It's been days. Yeah, I see the love notes. They're a bit unsettling sometimes. Crazy on PS5. From what I understand, the 3-to-1 ratio is taken a little out of context. So the PS5 is outselling the Xbox Series X and S together 3-to-1. Yes, but I don't believe that's just this holiday season. That's like overall. I don't know what the holiday sales, to my knowledge, aren't like out yet for console sales, but yeah, overall the PS5 is outselling the Series X and the S together 3-to-1, and the Xbox Series X and S are selling less than the Xbox One is at the same time. So they're not doing well, but like I think those numbers are a little skewed because some of those Twitter accounts are being like they outsold them 3-to-1 this season, when it's more like an overall thing as opposed to just this holiday season. Just from my understanding of looking at the metrics. Yeah. So it's about the same, but like a little different than what you're saying. So I hope that clarifies it for you there. Yeah. Which is kind of worse if you think about it, but whatever. And now you know, and no one's half the battle. I'll always look out for your messages. Why does console sales matter? Well, console sales really matter because we're at a time where in gaming, the more people you have, the more people are buying your subscriptions. So like Microsoft, they're selling you subscriptions, but if they don't have people that bought their console, who do they have to sell their subscriptions to, right? So it's like, yeah, it's nice to think, I don't know, 10, 20 years down the line when we're all on the cloud or using other devices, but for now, console sales do actually matter. Microsoft obviously is more about the dollar count, but like console sales, they'll tell you they don't matter, but like they do. I mean, the Series X could give you like golden wings. It's still getting smoked in sales, like really badly. 3-to-1 is not great. It'd be cool if I reviewed a mobile thing. It would be. So you never know. Never when that happens. Yeah, you have a great night too. Is this game worth picking up? If you liked Modern Warfare 2 and you wanted a little bit faster with maps from like 15 years ago stuffed into it, sure, it might be fun. I don't know if I'd give this like a great recommend, but it's just kind of another Call of Duty. If you like Call of Duty, it's just kind of like another one. Yeah, plugged into the router? You mean like right into the modem? Yeah. VR headsets, well, I mean, if you counted like VR headsets as sales, that's still like, there's not many PSVR 2 headsets sold. There's like, what, sub a million? Maybe like 800,000 PSVR 2 headsets have been sold. So it's not really that many. And then I guess maybe they're counting the PS Portal as like kind of hardware sales. But I think that's identified on SKUs as its own model. And I don't think the Portal has sold that many units, to my knowledge. So if we're being generous, let's say that the PSVR 2 has 1 million sales, and let's say that the PlayStation Portable has 1 million sales, it would still be over 48 million PS5s to like 24 million Series X and S's, which is not great, not good, not even numbers, not even, and that's just kind of like a hard math kind of emotions out of the equation kind of thing. So yeah, not great, not great. Yeah. And again, that's just kind of a hard facts thing, because it's like, oh my god, okay, I need to switch guns up. Because, you know, it's like, the Xbox One is considered like a really, really badly selling console. Fuck, I'm getting smoked on this. And like the Series X and the S together, and keeping in mind the Series S is like super cheap, and the Series X and the S have taken huge price cuts, they're still selling worse than the Xbox One at the same time. That's not good at all. Like, at all. Again, negative emotions and blah 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 towards Xbox or PlayStation or whatever out of the way. That's not good. Yeah, that's really, really bad. And I'm just theorizing that's why the Series X and the S are so, like, on sale right now, is the Xbox, or Microsoft is desperately trying not to lose US market share. But I think it's too late to fix that. Yeah, because this gen is over, I would say, at this point. This is that point where it's kind of like, the gen is over. I can't believe somebody bought that skin! That skin looks so fucking stupid. Why would anybody buy that skin? Oh my god, I can't believe somebody paid like $25 for that. That's crazy, dude. That skin is like horrendous. The one where it's like a peacock thing and stuff. Oh man, yeah, that is... I can't believe somebody paid money for that. Like, I wouldn't even wear that skin if it was free. Eat the Toke Force, yo. Eat the Toke Force. Yeah, well, yeah, we don't have holiday numbers, but I'm theorizing that the holiday numbers are going to look even worse for Xbox. Like, I think they're... I would brace for really, really underwhelming... in comparison to PS5 sales for the Series XS, I think it's going to be a pretty... I think it's going to be a bloodbath for how many people have been buying PS5s over Series X and S's over the holiday series season. Yeah. I think it's going to be really, really bad. And particularly in the US, which is like, you know, a region that like Microsoft can't afford to lose. You know, like in Star Wars, where like Yoda's like, or what was it? Was it Ki-Adi-Mundi? Was like, was it Ki-Adi-Mundi or was it Shakti? Was it's like the Kashyyyk, the Wookiees? That's a, you know, Kashyyyk. That's a system we can't afford to lose. And Yoda's like, I will go. It's kind of like that, but like the US is like, it's Microsoft's home country, right? You can get your ass kicked in Japan and like Europe, that's expected, but to lose the US market is not really acceptable for Microsoft. So, which I'm thinking is going to be, yeah, I think when those NPD numbers come out in the next few days, it's not going to look good at all. Yeah, I don't know, should I do predictions? I mean, I could, but I think it's going to be a couple million Series XS's, and I think it's going to be something like 5 million PS5s in the US for sales in December, I'm guessing. Kinda with the price cuts. Yeah. The price cuts for like the holidays. Yeah, I get that, but I think Xbox needs to keep that price cut because they're not getting those console sales and they need to build up a user base. A lot of people don't understand that too. Like, a user base is important because it allows you to get better deals. So that's kind of a big reason why PlayStation was able to get the Call of Duty like marketing is because they have more users, so it's easier to make marketing deals. It doesn't cost as much. And it's sort of like when you start losing more and more marketing deals, you know, less and less people even think things are coming out on your platform. Like a lot of people think certain games that are marketed with PlayStation are only on PlayStation. They'd be like, well, I can't play this on Xbox, I'll buy a PS5. Sounds dumb, but most people are dumb, right? So you just gotta go with that. And it's just kind of this compounding sort of thing you're fighting, and you just kind of keep getting buried and buried, but you have to get market share. You have to. It's important. We're still in a console-driven market for, you know, Xbox and PlayStation at least, and yeah. Long term, I think Xbox is in a good space for, you know, the transition from consoles, but for now it's still important. Just like it's important to like the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times, and the Amazon store affiliate link. If you're getting anything on Amazon, use the affiliate link. Huzzah! China. China's like a market they keep trying to like develop into. PlayStation, I think, is getting a little better there, but you have to make like weird deals to get into China, and the Chinese market isn't going to be as big for gaming really soon because of those new laws they put in place. Because you already saw Tencent and NetEase lost billions of dollars of market value because China just put in some really aggressive new laws when it comes to microtransactions and like how games can like run in China. So I'm thinking the gaming market in China is going to see a bit of a decline, or more likely those Chinese companies are going to start investing more in Western companies because there's more money to be made now. Just because, again, those microtransaction laws are crazy. Like one of them, for example, is like literally limiting the amount of dollars that a person can spend on microtransactions. You know, like imagine if you were only allowed to spend $25 a week on like microtransactions or something, right? And you're like a person who usually spends, say, thousands, right? To get your advantage in your game. Because you're rich, you know, fantasy, blah, blah, blah. You're a rich dude, you spend thousands of dollars to get cool skins, advantages, blah, blah, blah in your games. In China and blah, blah, blah. And now the government's saying, hey, you can only spend 25 bucks. You know, it's gonna kill those companies, really. So the Chinese market was looking really good for expansion, but now I think it's probably gonna look a lot less pretty. And the Chinese market also doesn't tend to buy games. They do free to play as their market, and then they make money off the, you know, subscriptions and microtransactions. That's more the Chinese market, like loot boxes and gacha games, right? So there you go. Oh, the Chinese laws are fascinating. From like a money-making perspective, like I literally, if those laws came into like North America and Europe, gaming as we know it would collapse. The AAA market would actually literally collapse really fast. It would be almost, I think, yeah, the end of AAA gaming probably here. Or AAA gaming would not look like it does now. Should be funny. Oh, I think my... yeah, Google Chrome's freaking spiking my CPU again. God damn it. Yeah, so they are fascinating. When does the Sky Captain 5 Pro channel come out? I don't know, dude. That's just not economical. Hopefully someday I can give you a Pro model. Yeah. Yeah, I was just talking about the Chinese government cracking down on that because they have the new laws coming in. Which, again, if you have not read China's new laws on gaming and microtransactions, I would suggest looking into them because they are crazy. And as I say, I think Tencent lost, was it 20 or 40 billion dollars of market value? I was like, holy dude. But that's how they make money, right? That's how they make money here too. The loot boxes, trading cards in games, gun skins, billions of dollars, right? And if you took that away, these companies would just basically die or fold in on themselves, or they'd have to reinvent how they sell stuff. Yeah, it's pretty catastrophic. Ba-ba-ba. Game Pass growth. Well, the Game Pass growth is good on the PC side of things, but it is stagnant on the console side of things. And that's because Xbox isn't selling more consoles, so if you can't... See, it's a growing thing. People really don't understand. They're like, oh, you know, console sales don't matter for Xbox. But who are you going to... You need... Subscriptions need to grow, 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 grow. We're a capitalist society, right? Stuff has to go forever. That's just how it works. And, like, if there's not more people... That was a nail-biter there. If there's not more people buying your console, there's not more people to sell your subscription to. And, you know, you can live in a fantasy world where the cloud works on all your phones and people get Game Pass through your phones, but we're not there yet. So you still need consoles to sell Game Pass subscriptions, and you need Game Pass to, like, kind of sell people on your console. It's a circular thing. It's an ecosystem. It's kind of like Disney right now, where it's like, oh, Disney's fine, their parks and stuff are great, but, well, actually the parks are struggling a little bit at the moment, but it's this thing, right? The movies get people excited about the properties and get people into your parks and buy your stuff and your merchandise. And if the movies don't do well, you end up with a situation like Wish, where there's all this merchandise that nobody wants to buy because nobody watched the movie. Ecosystems. There you go, guys. That's the magic. Okay, do we just do Snoops? I think we just did Snoops, right? Let's get Spot in here.
Hell will have to wait.
Markets are fun. Ba-ba-ba-ba. I'm very, very excited to see what the market share is like. We need more competition. There's always more competition is a good thing. And it's also not very healthy for the market if Xbox is selling to the point where the consoles aren't worth doing, because then there's less consoles. It's, again, rather fascinating to sort of watch. And a lot of people don't understand all of the business side behind things, but the business side does matter quite a bit. You know, you get a situation where it's, you know, with, say, Sega, where they folded and stuff, it's not good for the market. Console sales do definitely matter. But people will tell you they won't, because Microsoft says they don't, but they do matter. Yeah. Console exclusives are important too, that's what sells your platform. Anybody that says otherwise just doesn't understand how many people buy a console for an exclusive or get told from their friends to buy a console because they have stuff on it. And yeah, exclusives do matter. Thanks for becoming a channel member again, Liam. Diamond level. Ba, ba, ba. Stop revealing all the secrets. Muhahaha. Yeah. Because, you know, like a lot of people in comments and stuff will get really mad when I, like, you know, kind of worry about Xbox stuff, but it's just from really looking at numbers. Like, I have a side from my perspective where I get pissed about certain things, but I also do look at the financials, and, you know, my financials have to line up too, right? Gaming and the concept of Xbox isn't going to go anywhere at Microsoft now that, you know, that's going to be the third biggest part or fourth biggest part of Microsoft going forward, because they're going to make so much money because they have Call of Duty and Activision Blizzard, right? And King. It's just the idea of the console is going to be a big sticking point going forward. We also don't want Microsoft to struggle in gaming, because if they do struggle and the Game Pass concept kind of fails, that's a lot of studios that are going to get cut down on potentially, which would not be good at all. Like, they own a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. So I'm hoping it all works out and everything's smooth. But yeah, it is a problem. Too much game for free. Hello there. Lost your bank card? Oh, that sucks, dude. Oh, it's such a pain in the ass. Losing banking stuff or important documents. Ugh. Damn it. They're casual, they don't understand stuff. Well, yeah, that's another thing too. I have to remember that sometimes when I talk to people on comments on YouTube, is a lot of people just look at it from like a face value perspective, but they don't look at the overall health of things from multiple perspectives. Yeah, I love that it's Keith David. It just kind of brings me joy hearing the guy's voice. He's got such a, like, gravitas, I guess.
Compromise. Secure the area.
Close one.
Yeah, there's certain dudes where you hear their characters and you're kind of like, I like that voice a lot.
Target area
Yeah.
updated. Move to the
Well, graphics matter too, as well, quite a bit. A lot of people don't think of that aspect, but there's a reason the 30 FPS mode is the default on so many console games. Even if 60 FPS mode looks really nice, it's just the better visuals can sell people really well. I mean, hell, you can look at some of the polls I do, and it's like, does 60 FPS matter? And there's a whole bunch of people that are like, I can't tell the difference. Yeah, it's really intriguing.
enemies inside the
I love the comments where people are like, oh, you're doing market research and stuff, and I'm like, kind of just sort of getting market research for myself to a degree too, to understand what people generally think of stuff. I mean, you get like joke responses, but you know, survey. I actually have like a pretty good market sample, some would say too.
Stand by.
Oh yeah, dude, yeah, you never want to lose like a bank card or something, because it's just such a pain in the ass. Yeah, it's even worse when you have to like redo bank stuff or shift bank stuff around. Ugh, man. Crazy, you gotta jump through like all these loopholes. Well, maybe not loopholes, but you gotta jump through loops and hoops to get banking stuff and government ID stuff done for some situations. Ugh.
Be in the area.
God damn it, dude.
Hardpoint compromised.
Star Wars Survivor? The new Assassins? What do you mean the new... Oh, it's like Assassin's Creed? Are you talking about? Like the new Assassin's Creed? New Assassins. I'm trying to think of what that is. But yeah, Jedi Survivor was fun, but man, I wish that game looked and performed better. That's the thing, I'm kind of worried about like FSR as well, where I'm just... I feel like I'm the only one that commented on it, but the new Tekken game, some of the levels, some of the levels of like water and stuff look really, really rough in that FSR usage. Super shimmery and stuff. I was like, ugh. The town level looked gorgeous. That's one thing too, is just, it feels so limiting with these consoles doing AMD visuals. DLSS is sitting right there, it'd be so much better. Some would say that switching to NVIDIA... let me think of the Star Wars quote on this one. Is a path to supernatural ability. I love the idea of like the NVIDIA CEO sitting there with Phil Spencer and stuff and being like, join the NVIDIA side. And Anakin, Phil Spencer's like Anakin, he's just like, I don't know.
Target area marked. You cleared hot.
DLSS, man, it's a thing of dreams. I just want my games to look good, and I want them to look good when I play them down the road. I just feel like with all these FSR games, they're gonna look like shit 20 years from now. I mean, like, games from 20 years ago look pretty bad, but, you know, some of them can get, like, resolution bumped up, or, you know, touched up with, like, sort of like remasters, and I feel like all this FSR stuff's just gonna make some of these games look like crap, because they're just crutching on FSR being, like, the save-all, and it's just not. It really isn't. Yeah, Assassin's Creed. Oh, you just skim through a gas pump? That's terrible. I heard that was a big issue in the US. It was a gas pump kind of thing. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and the holidays, too. I didn't think of that either. Are you losing your bank information or your bank card over, like, the frickin' holidays? Banks are already stingy on hours, and then doing the holidays would be a frickin' nightmare. Yeah, that's no fun, dude.
Target area updated. Move to the hard point.
I sympathize with your strife there on that one. I know there's a contact spawn, but I've got a frickin' scopeless toke force here. Great close up, but at range, it's just not good. Come on, the pistol. Your internet isn't fast enough? That's rough. I wish I could get better internet, dude.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Games to play? Game Pass? Yeah, Game Pass is really, really great. But Game Pass could be way better if they had more market share. Think of the better deals Xbox could get if they had a larger share of people. Because it wouldn't cost as much for them to get games because they have a larger number of players. And I know that sounds ridiculous, but you can leverage better deals for your company if you have a larger player base.
Shoot me again.
This is half complete. Secure the victory.
And then there's Nintendo, they're just sitting in bliss where they don't have to care about subscription and online stuff as much because they're just like, oh. Could you imagine how much money Nintendo could make if they actually like really put in an effort in their online, really put in an effort in getting like a subscription service going that's like super worthwhile? Friggin' hell, man. Like, I know that sounds really bad from a perspective of like a gamer where they're like, oh, that would be terrible for Nintendo, but dude, Nintendo leaves so much money on the table. They leave so much money on the table.
Next hardpoint. Stand by. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Now I'm thinking like an evil gaming executive. Get him! That's so nasty, dude. Where those birds come from? Is that me? Does Spawn shoot birds out of his hands when he kills someone? That's kind of weird, dude. I've never seen that before. Yeah. Well, it sucks the internet's not smooth enough for you.
Grenade! I'm always.
Hostiles deployed a mosquito.
God damn it. Pay to play stuff? Hey man, they're making good money. You do know like the online, like paying for your online and stuff does like help, what's the word I'm looking for?
Grenade out.
It subsidizes the pricing of your console, right? Like the online cost. I know that sounds dumb and it's like, oh, online really shouldn't cost money, but basically these subscriptions subsidize the cost of your console. That's why your consoles are cheaper. Because Xbox loses money on every console sold. And they make it up in games and subscription and stuff.
Friendly UAV online. Friendly UAV on.
I still can't believe they own Call of Duty.
Switching mags.
It's such a weird thing. Again, growing up and, you know, really being intense about gaming during the 360 era. It's just wild that they own all this stuff. It's just crazy that this all happened. And in the span of a few years, too. It wasn't even that long of a timeline. There's me! That's the Choke Force, guys. Choke Force. Fahrenheit's cheating? That's not nice. I went -1? God damn it, dude. For shame. For shame. Give me another one of those Battle Pass tokens. That's what I'm talking about. That's where the real magic is. Me and the quest to finish this Battle Pass. You think they'll do another double Battle Pass XP thing before this, like, year ends? Or you think this is kind of it? I don't need any of this crap. We'll just start with this one. It's like, I'm never gonna use any of this. Like, Desert Warfare? As a calling card? Is like, who's ever gonna use that? I'm not. Sorry, it's bugged. It'll get off of this stuff too. PlayStation are still getting... Well, I mean, again, the PlayStation paid for this marketing contract, and that marketing contract ends in January, so I mean, PlayStation is getting what they agreed to, and Activision agreed to this, so PlayStation did pay good money, so I mean, they should be getting the exclusive stuff that they did pay for as a company, right? I don't love it, but it is how, you know, business transactions work, right? Yeah. I think eventually Call of Duty will be exclusive. I really do. I know it sounds stupid, but well, I also, again, you don't yank that kind of thing right away. You yank it when a generational change happens. That's when you make that difference. But I think Microsoft also wants to make as much money as they can to pay off Call of Duty. But yeah, I think eventually it'll be exclusive. Maybe not right now, but well, I mean, they can't contractually do that for, is it 15 years? But like, someday it will be. Is it 10 or 15 years? Which one's the Ubisoft one is 15 years? The COD deal is 10, right? Or did the COD deal also be 15 years? I'm forgetting all this stuff because I covered it and we don't talk about it every day now. The only thing we talk about every day is getting you to like the stream. Subscribing, great donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. It's like $1 to join. Why not become a channel member? What is this lag? Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chat and great times, and the Amazon store affiliate link if you're into that. Well, mostly if you're using Amazon to buy anything, use the affiliate link. Oh, god damn it. Game Pass drops? Yeah, it was... Okay, so again, the marketing deal doesn't really impact that, because those ones are outside of the marketing deal. I don't know what happened with Xbox and the Game Pass drops. I mean, they could do it anytime they want, but like, Phil Spencer, his claim was they just didn't spend any time doing that, because they didn't think the deal was going through, and I was like... So your company didn't plan for something that you wanted to have happen? I was like, that whole thing rubbed me like really wrong, because I'm like, so what have you guys been doing through like the year and a half, 2 years that you've been like talking about this deal and stuff, and you just been like chillaxing? Like, you gotta be kidding me. You guys haven't even like wrote up the things of what's gonna be on Game Pass, and that seemed weird to me. So I'm thinking it's more of a strategic move and they're going to drop them in like the spring. But yeah, the CODs will be on Game Pass, but they'll probably do a big spring kind of thing. They'll do that roundtable. Well, actually, they're not going to do the roundtable now because Codec's gone. Maybe they could still do a roundtable with the Blizzard head and the Activision head and kind of talk about where Xbox is headed and then drop them all on Game Pass. I'm holding pretty steady for this spring. I think that's when that's going to happen. March or like April. Early April or March it'll happen. And they'll just drop everything on Game Pass that they can. Like this one they can't right away. Some of the other ones will be a little awkward, but all the older CODs, yeah, right away. Diablo 4 they should be able to as well, but maybe there's some kind of weird, because they have the marketing rights to Diablo 4, but maybe there's some kind of other weird deal. I don't know. It's strange. Drop a nuke? That's not very economical. And think of the natural disaster that would cause.
Reloading.
Yeah, I think the PlayStation contract will be about the same. I'll have to go read up on this stuff. It may sound stupid, but like, we talked about it every day. So when we're talking about it every day, I keep all that stuff in mind. But we don't really talk about that stuff as much now, so the exact numbers, I kind of don't think about because I'm thinking about other stuff I have to do. Like right now I'm trying to think of what videos I'm releasing tomorrow because I don't think I have anything specifically scheduled, but yeah. Me and my desire to go relax and watch a movie. Tisk tisk. Although I wouldn't say sitting in those chairs is relaxing. Yeah. Oh, well, if it's a 10-year deal for Nintendo, it'd be a 10-year deal for PlayStation too. I know Ubisoft has the 15 years for cloud rights, which I think Xbox will just buy Ubisoft once those 15 years are up. Well, I think the most likely scenario of what is going to happen is there'll be a different government in power, and that 15-year deal will get rewritten, and it won't be as long, and then Xbox will just buy Ubisoft to get the rights back. I'm sure they've actually probably legitimately had those discussions behind closed doors. Xbox is probably like, here you go, make a lot of money, you know, secure your place, Ubisoft, shareholders be happy, blah blah blah. 15 years, we'll just come and buy you. Because that's what's going to happen. Like, you think Xbox is, especially if they're building a cloud feature, you think they're going to let all the rights for that Activision stuff forever be available for Ubisoft to use? Fuck no, they're just going to buy Ubisoft. I don't know what the state of Ubisoft will be at that time, but yeah, they'll eventually just end up buying them. All it takes is a more favorable government in a particular country, like the UK, that was causing problems, and then you're just good to go. Yeah. In-game? I don't know, that sounds like a lot of work. Next year? Xbox might do 2026. Yeah, okay, we've talked about that too so many times for Xbox. That was, again, it was like a rumor thing, but it was a guy that, you know, kind of was part of the rumors for the PS5 Pro, so he might actually have some information. We do, from a legal perspective, we know that next-gen consoles are supposed to be 2028. But that information could be outdated, blah blah blah. And I think Xbox, if they did want to actually try to shake things up, yeah, maybe a newer or quicker generation of gaming would be favorable for them. They could call it the Xbox 6 and get it out ahead of the PS6 if they wanted to. Original Xbox, Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, Xbox Series S, 5 Xboxes, called the next Xbox, Xbox 6. You could get it ahead of the PS6 and forever be ahead of PlayStation. And then it'd be funny if PlayStation called one of their consoles the PlayStation 360 and laughed my fucking ass off. But, yeah, I mean, I really don't know. Because I personally believe console generations are too long, which is why mid-gen refreshes are appealing to me. But if we were to see an earlier Xbox gen, or Xbox moving away from the concept of generations of gaming, I think that would be ideal. And it might actually give Xbox a chance to like win a gen if they switch things up. Because the company that owns COD can start a generation of gaming whenever they want to, from a console perspective. I don't know, I think Xbox needs to do something different, because whatever they've been doing for Xbox One versus PS4 didn't work, and whatever they're doing for Series S versus PS5 isn't working. So they need to do something different. Yeah, and starting a new gen earlier would be something different. You hate Skeletor? You love grenades! Your backlog is slowing down? It's a new year of gaming. I think whatever it is like next week. Or a week away, 2 weeks away, the new Prince of Persia? Yeah, I think it's like a week or two away. But that one's different. That one's like a... That one's a Metroidvania game. I have a video of it up if you guys want to see what the next Prince of Persia is all like. I got 20 minutes of gameplay up. It's actually really good. I don't know if I even love Metroidvania type games, but I was actually like really into that. We might do a stream of it. I don't know. We'll see. But it was kind of cool. Yeah. Grenade. Hey, that's Mark Hamill, man. I don't know. The other thing too is you get all these people online that like cry about the console coming out earlier. I really, like, I don't get that. Like, I understand traditionally consoles you hold on to longer, but there's this weird idea that console gens are supposed to be like 8 years, but that's only really was the 360 and last gen basically, because it's been such a long cross-gen period. You know, traditionally console gens are a lot shorter, and it's mostly to keep up with technology, and I don't know. It's just bizarre that people... I think people would go out and buy consoles more often if there was quicker gens. I think some people would cry about it online, but I think people would buy it. They would go out and buy them. Or, you know, honestly, it'd be interesting to see more higher-end enthusiast versions of consoles too, like a souped-up PlayStation or a souped-up Xbox. The other question is, as well, you know, are developers going to be able to fine-tune for all these consoles? I like the idea of them taking the phone model, where it's like developers can choose to work for multiple versions of a console, and at whatever point they choose, they can just be like, okay, we're not doing the Series S, okay, we're not doing Xbox One, you know, just kind of them choosing when they cut off support for their game from a certain platform. I think that might be the way to handle it. But then you get other people that are pissed off. Like, I'm kind of like, oh, it's a bummer that, what is it, I can't play like the new Resident Evils on my phone, and my phone's only like a couple years old, but not too heartbroken about it. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see how the generations change.
UAV online. Hostile FAE incoming. Hostile UAV.
No, it's great that you like the Xbox and stuff, but it's just like, market-wise, it's just not looking great.
Securing Charlie. Hostile counter UAV
And as I said, you need to sell consoles in order to sell Game Pass subscriptions at its current point in time. I thought I killed him. Where did I get 200 points from? Was I on like a position? Maybe I was on the flag? Yeah, but it's a whole rolling ecosystem of like, you have to do X to do X to do X. Consoles to sell Game Pass to sell consoles, blah 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 blah. Console Special Edition. Well, they could do it where they start an earlier gen and COD runs the best on the Xbox just because it's a newer gen of gaming. But like, oh my god, that was a bad match. We should have pulled out of that. Oh, you didn't do, well, you kind of did really negative too. I don't know. I think Xbox, that was a bad match, dude. Holy crap. I think that negates my entire night of any positive matches I had. Ugh. That was really rough, dude. Didn't realize it was that bad. Yeah, Xbox needs to do something different, because whatever they're doing the last 2 gens isn't working. Something different. And again, you can personally think that Xbox is like the greatest console in the world and blah blah blah, but people aren't buying it. So it's not, you know, yeah. You know, I could sit there and I could be like, oh, I love the Series X, I think it's the greatest console, blah blah blah. Specs-wise, you know, it's got a 30% power edge, but yet most games seem to run better on the PS5, and that comes down to development too. That's another part of the whole market share thing, is the more consoles you have sold, the more priority your platform gets. I don't know if you guys remember the 360 PS3 era, but like most games ran better and looked better on the 360. The PS3 was more powerful, but there was more players on the 360 at the time. So that's where all the developers put all their time, and that's kind of what we saw with the PS4 and the PS5, is like the developers put their time into the console that has more market share. Because it is sort of funny, like the Series XS, Microsoft's basically telling developers you need to go for 2 consoles, and our 2 consoles together are being outsold 3-1 to our competitor. And you know, as a developer, you'd be sitting there being like, well, I'm gonna just leave the scraps for the Series S, like who cares? Which is weird too, because the Series S, I believe, is a lot more sales than the Series X, but you know, that seems to be the attitude, is they're just kind of like, I guess we'll do the bare minimum. I'm sure Xbox had to do some crazy negotiating with Baldur's Gate just to kind of be like, yeah, no parity needed, just to get Baldur's Gate out this year for Xbox. Yeah. So there you go. And as I said, a lot of it is just, you gotta take personal opinion out of the situation and just purely look at, like, sales numbers. And financials. Yeah. Because that's what matters for business. It's all about the money. I wish they put, like, a door there. I think would open this map up so nicely. But then again, I guess you couldn't use it as a spawn then, because the enemy would just shoot through that door, but I don't know, I feel like this side you can get trapped a little easily in your spawn sometimes. Such an awkward level, actually.
Swallow that.
God damn it, I deserve that death. I shot way too many bullets at that guy without killing him fast enough. I'm surprised B hasn't been taken yet. Kinda like at a standstill over that one. Oh, I wanted to assassinate you. Sucks to suck. God damn it. More games? Well, I think that's a big issue with Xbox, too, is they don't have big, critically acclaimed hitting games. their games do well, and their games do well on PC, which is an area PlayStation struggles with as well. So where PlayStation says some of their pillars are outdated. Like, I don't know if you guys saw the Insomniac leaks, but those PlayStation games are not selling on PC. Which makes sense, because they come really late. A lot of them have been kind of super buggy on PC. And they cost the same amount as a full-price thing, so you're getting them later, buggy, and costing more. Which customers on PC do not appreciate. But yeah, I think PlayStation is more going to struggle in the long term, but like in the short term, they're doing still healthy and very well. Whereas Xbox is really struggling in the short term, and in the long term, they should technically be good. But it is a metrics thing. I very, very much disagree with Phil Spencer where he said good games don't sell consoles. I think that's absolute bullshit. Because the Nintendo Switch has incredible games, and that thing sells like hotcakes. You buy consoles for games. You always have. Big games that sell your console, that's what matters. There's a reason when Starfield came out, and I know a lot of y'all just seem to hate on Starfield, but there's a reason there was an uptick in sales on the Series X, and that's because people wanted to play Starfield. You need big games. Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, I'm shocked Ghost isn't on freaking PC yet from PlayStation. It's coming. It's definitely coming, but that one I think would do insanely well on PC. Like, I think that one would sell very, very well to the PC market. I'm actually kind of looking forward to eventually, you know, doing like a review video of that one running on my 4090. I bet that game's gonna look really pretty. Really, really pretty. I think the sequel to that should be kind of like a year or two away too, right? Must make use of ABK. Well, again, Activision Blizzard stuff largely can't be leveraged to benefit Xbox because of all the deals and stuff. So I'm sure Activision Blizzard King will help, but, you know, I don't even think Xbox has really leveraged Bethesda fully yet, and it's been years. But, you know, you look at the Activision Blizzard King deal. Well, King, that's mobile, so that's... What are you going to do, Candy Crush on Xbox? Okay, but that's not going to, like, sell consoles. And Call of Duty can't be exclusive or anything, so that doesn't help at all. So you're basically, like, scrounging up the extras. You know, like Crash Bandicoot exclusive, okay, but that's not going to sell consoles. Spyro exclusive, that's not going to sell consoles. If they did another Guitar Hero, I don't think that would be exclusive, because you'd want to sell as many plastic guitars as possible. Even if you did, I don't think Guitar Hero would sell your console. Tony Hawk being exclusive, cool, but I don't think that's going to sell consoles. Diablo 5 is so far away that it doesn't matter. I mean, what else is there? Like World of Warcraft, you'd probably just put on both consoles to make more money, but you could make that exclusive. That would possibly sell consoles and subscriptions. And I think of the other IP they have, like there's lots of good stuff there, but it's like, you know, anything they're making is so far off that it's not going to be a huge benefit. There is supposed to be that big survival game from Blizzard, but I don't know if that'll sell consoles or not. It's tough. It really is. Because essentially, like, regulators have just told Microsoft they can't use the most important thing, Call of Duty, to, like, you know, leverage that value. Which I also think is kind of funny, because it's like, what other markets are you know, buying something and not allowed to leverage it to your company's advantage? But, you know, Blade? Even if Blade was exclusive, nobody's buying an Xbox to play Blade. Or maybe there's like 20 people out there, but Blade won't sell consoles. Spider-Man sells consoles. Batman would maybe sell consoles, but Blade won't sell consoles. I'm sure it'll be a great game. I'll probably love it. I'll probably review it well. Well, hopefully it's a great game. I don't want to play a bad game, right? But, like, yeah, I don't think Blade... I don't think you're going to meet too many people that are like, I'll buy an Xbox because they got Blade. It's like, yeah. I still don't even know if that's exclusive. Prototype would be cool, but it wouldn't really sell consoles, right?
We control 2 objectives. Friendly
good consoles alone wouldn't sell. I don't know, I watched the interview, and what I took out of that was he was saying there's nothing he can do, they're never going to win, and no good games are going to be able to sell consoles that Xbox puts out there. That was the most defeatist thing I've ever seen. Like, I've never seen another, like, CEO of any company in any industry come out and be like, we suck, dude. Like, I've never seen that before. Like, my confidence in Xbox just, like, plummeted when I saw that interview. I was like, I could see the fans being like, oh, you know, he's remorseful, he's, you know, we got empathy for this guy. I just looked at that and I was like, oh my god, I've never seen that. That's weird. That was legitimately that was a bad moment of weakness. Could you imagine a PlayStation CEO or a Nintendo CEO doing that? I don't think so. Like a Nintendo CEO, they would do, oh, we're struggling, I'll do like a price cut, blah, blah, we're gonna turn this around. Yeah, I could see that, but they wouldn't be like, oh, no one's ever gonna want our console. It's just, it was a weird, uncomfortable interview. That was really, really strange, yeah. You know what else is strange, guys? Not liking the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting. The Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts, chat at great times. There's also the Amazon store link if you're into that. Fans affiliate program. Hey, Xbox went after my money, dude. There's other problems on top of that all happened at once within like a 6-month period of time where it was like issue after issue after issue, but they did actually go out and they took away my money. So, well, they didn't take away my money, they took away my potential to earn money. They took away a revenue stream I had, and I really don't appreciate it. Yeah. I really did not like that. There's also the way they did it too. Really snide response too from like the Microsoft like affiliate market people as well, and yeah, I did not appreciate that situation this summer. Yeah, that's not a way to treat a partner in the slightest. I was very not happy with that. People have emotions. No, dude, CEO type stuff. That was a bad show of weakness. I know some Xbox fans like that, but him coming up there and just like admitting that they're never gonna be able to like compete was just really weird. I'm not expecting like people to be flawless and stuff, but like that was not a good PR thing. Yeah, that looked really bad to me. And like I was talking with a lot of my press friends about it, and the general consensus was like that was really bad looking. Maybe not to regular gamers, I guess, but yeah, that everyone was like, what the fuck was that? This was like, what? Because we talk, you know, like I talk with other people to do what I do, and yeah, that was weird, man. Blade is a cool... Yeah, Blade's great. I hope Blade's like a really good game, but it's not gonna like sell consoles, right? Yeah, you know, okay, like again, so I hear the thing where people are like, oh, it's because the digital library, blah blah blah. That's his excuse though. Nobody bought the Wii U. Less people bought Wii U's than people that bought Xbox Ones. Nobody bought the Wii U. And the Wii U kind of, if I'm remembering correctly, the Wii U and the Nintendo Switch were kind of the same timeline as the 360, the Xbox One, and the Series XS and the PS5, right? And Nintendo went from a console that sold like, what, under 20 million units to having the third biggest selling console of like all time or something? So like, I don't see Xbox's excuse there about digital copies. I don't buy that. I don't buy that at all. Yeah. Yeah. I do really hope they bring back Prototype and stuff. Well, I mean, there is the remasters of Prototype, but they're not great remasters. That is something I hope Xbox spends a little bit of time... Again, Xbox needs to open up a studio that, like, just handles remasters and remakes, because like the prototype remasters are like not great. Like Activision was doing this weird thing for a little bit there, where they were really half-assingly like remastering games, like the Marvel Ultimate Alliance games, the Transformers game. What else was there? Yeah, the prototype games. Really just like half-assed Xbox One, PS4 era remasters. They were not great.
I only play for sport.
Yeah, you tell him, Lara Croft. How precise is data transfer for game saves between two Xbox consoles? What do you mean data transfer? Like games or like so game saves? Well, it just goes over the cloud. You don't transfer your saves between your Xboxes. It just goes through the cloud. So it should theoretically be flawless, but you know there's some cloud issues and stuff like that. Sea of Thieves. I really like Sea of Thieves. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Think outside the box. Whoa. You bought a Wii U. Well, again, I bought a Wii U. I had one of those at like launch. I was like, oh my god, there's so many Wii U's. What are the odds? I'm like, this is great. I want to pick one up. I'm like, the Wii was such a successful console. I could do so many videos, so many like reviews on it. I was like, yeah. And then I went to Walmart. I was like, there's a whole carton of Wii U's. I'm like, this is amazing. I was like, didn't this just launch? Nobody's buying this. I'm like, this is great. And I picked one up. I was like, cool. And then it just collected dust for like... I think I reviewed 13 games on the Wii U over the span of that console's lifespan. I think like 13. That was... Yeah, that console was a waste. But nobody bought it. Like under 20 million, like nobody bought that console. And that was around the digital era. You know, it was around the digital era. In the same timeline where Phil Spencer's being like, you know, oh, it's about digital libraries, but then you've got the Switch coming out of nowhere from 20 million to 150 million. It's like, it's just an excuse, really. There's no reason that Microsoft can't put out a freaking awesome console with awesome games and sell it to people. There's no reason to. There's no reason that they can't do that. I mean, hell, they're $1 trillion company. If there's any company that could come out there and put the money, if they really wanted to, behind a thing and make it successful, it's Microsoft. They're huge. Like, really, the only company that's like kind of even close to them is like Apple, and Apple doesn't even do this stuff.
I'm taking fire!
It's just excuses. Yeah. A Demolition Man game. That's what we've all been... Hey, dude, I wouldn't, you know, like, honestly, like, Demolition Man and those stuff, if you wait long enough, I think, I don't know what the company's called, but you know that company that did Terminator Resistance and, like, RoboCop? I think if you wait it long enough, they'll probably redo, or take all those 80s games and do them, but I bet they're going to be making a RoboCop sequel as fast as possible. But it seems like that company has, like, a weird passion for, like, 80s action movies. I could see them doing like Demolition Man or like, you know, other weird ass games from that era and just kind of making quirky fun stuff. Because like, again, I had some issues with RoboCop, but dude, that game was fun. It was definitely a fun game. And I think most of the people that talk about RoboCop, I think the big word that comes out is fun. And not fun in like the Marvels where it's like, it's a fun movie, please go watch it, because no one is. But like fun as in like, oh my god, I'm having a good time playing this game. And like genuinely, and I think most people mirror that when they play that RoboCop game, is they had a lot of fun with it. So, I think a Demolition Man game would be kind of entertaining. Did they do one for the NES? The Super Nintendo? Xbox One X. Beverly Hills Cop. Hey, Beverly Hills Cop 4 is next year. Actually, there was a funny interview with Eddie Murphy there where he's like, dude, I was like dying doing the film. He's like, I'm not like a 20s, 30-something-year-old man anymore. He's like, I got like a brace on my back and my knee from doing the film. I was like, oh my god. It's like, that was hard. Trying to do action in your older age. Especially since he was always more of like a comedy actor, right? But I gotta say, like, Eddie Murphy, for his, like, age, that dude is just, he's aged very gracefully. Very, very gracefully. All my points to that one stat. I think it was more like a gun issue, and, yeah, anyways, yeah. The S is holding back this gen. I don't think the Series S is helping. You know, like, there's an alternate history here, where the Series X and the S are selling the same as the PS5. They've got 50 million users, 35 million have Series S's, whatever the remaining amount have Series X's. And you've got all the developers going like, okay, we're going to put our effort in the Series X and the S because these both are selling really, really well. And as I said, gaming is more, well, anything in life is a chain of problems. And when you have problem after problem after problem, they stack together and they become a huge clusterfuck. And it's just like, it's a growing problem. But I think the Series S is kind of, it is an issue to a degree, from like a technical perspective, and just like a building perspective, and I don't think Xbox has the player base to kind of really make that console worthwhile, because the idea of the Series S was it's affordable entry into the current gen gaming, right? It's a good idea. The concept is really good. I think the Series S is a great idea. And sometimes the Series S is a really nice console. You know, when devs take the time. But you're in a situation where the Series X and the S together aren't selling well. And it's like, why would a developer spend a lot of time working on the Series S? Which means the games look worse and they're splitting time between working on the Series X to work on the S as well, because you have to, right? And I think legitimately, if Microsoft came out with a new mandate, kind of like if they connected the Series S, where it's kind of like, okay, you don't have to develop for the Series S, I think you'd see a lot of developers cutting it. Or you would see developers cutting the Series X in favor of the S, because maybe there's, well, we know there's a lot more Series S's out there. And it's a good question. The other thing, too, is this is a very weird time in gaming. Who knows where maybe in a healthier economy in regards to, like, well, the economy right now, but also in the sense of, like, supply chain. Maybe if the supply chain had been better and there had been enough consoles out there for the demand of the Series XS, you know, like a stable market, maybe they'd both be selling better. But we don't know, right? Because it's so weird. Yeah.
Silence.
And he's retiring. Eddie Murphy's retiring? Really? I never heard that. When will Alan Wake 2 drop in price? I think Alan Wake 2's on sale right now, isn't it? It's a great game, by the way, if you guys haven't played Alan Wake 2. I do highly recommend grabbing that one. I thought it was weird. I did a review of, what was it? Cyberpunk, right? And I had like a question today where it's like, is this worth buying on sale for 33% off? And I was just like, I mean, I positively talk about it in the review. I was thinking of just being like, no, you have to wait for 34%. Only then is it worth it. It's like what? I talk about it like really positively. Also, another thing, and I had to really think about it over some driving. Someone was telling me that it's immersive and realistic that, like, in Cyberpunk on the PS5, like, the controller is like a pain in the ass for braking, because it's like you really got to click the stick or the trigger down in order to, like, brake your car. And he's like, that's realistic. But I'm like doing my car, and I'm like thinking, I think that guy just needs to get his brakes checked on his car, because like my brakes, they work really well, and they're like fairly new, and the tires are really new too. Like really new tires, and like you get like a little resistance, but you don't get like a PS5 controller resistance. And I'm like, I think the guy needs to get his brakes checked. His brakes are that hard to like click in. But I had to think about it, because you know, usually you drive and you don't think about it, you just drive your car, right? You're not thinking about how the brake feels and stuff. And I was like, I have to give this an actual real world try. And I was like, I just think that dude has like bad brakes in his vehicle. Maybe it's an older car. That could be a thing. But I'm like, you barely have to apply any pressure and you brake just fine. Just the thought thing. Not the deluxe. Well, I have no idea when the deluxe will go on sale, man. No idea at all. One X brought attention. Well, the One X didn't really... I don't think it sold that much, but the One X to me was Xbox actually putting an effort into their hardware again, which was very important. They kind of like pissed away that momentum again. I don't know. I think the best thing to do would be to start an earlier console gen, drop AMD, go to NVIDIA, and I think that would be a good idea, and you could actually really show a technical improvement for Xbox over anything PlayStation would put out with AMD. Because like the console, the technical advantage does matter, but if you can't show it in practice, it doesn't help, right? A Google Stadia? I like Google Stadia, man. I think Google Stadia is just like was just a little ahead of its time. And honestly, getting rid of their first party was kind of dumb. But it's also kind of Google doing Google stuff and just failing on something really fast and was not immediately making money. Microsoft has an issue with that too, where it's just like well, I guess all the tech companies kind of do. But they just bail on something instead of like seeing it out. But yeah, I like Google Stadia. It just, I don't think the technology is really fully there for that kind of thing. Because man, I gotta say, it was amazing getting, you know, a review code for Cyberpunk, typing and or literally pasting the code, and I was playing Cyberpunk. It took me all of 30 seconds from getting that code sent to me to playing. And then it was Cold War at the time. I got to review it, I think, at the same time, and it took me, what, like 9 hours to download, 7 or 9 hours to download Cold War. It's, there is something magical about not having any updates for your games, immediately being able to play your game, playing your game from anywhere. And like, you know, if they could get to a point where it's like a negligible difference between, you know, playing your game locally and streaming it to the cloud and it looking really good and stuff, I mean, I think we're pretty golden at that point, right? I don't know if you guys have had any of those large updates on games, but sometimes you sit there and you're like, God damn it, dude. Also, the sizes of the games now are crazy. Crazy. Oh, sup, Slaughter. Haven't seen you in a while, man. But yeah, I kind of like Stadia. I don't think... Yeah, again, getting rid of the first party. For me, it was as soon as they said that they're closing their first party, I was like, okay, this thing's dead. And then, yeah, they did eventually die. I think I even did, like, a panel chat for my buddy's podcast thing. I don't even know if they still do that podcast, but they went on and talked about Stadia and stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, it'll be gone soon, and then it was gone eventually. Grenade! Ooh, if we crack 100 watching, I'll drop a code for you guys, because I have all these Xbox game codes sitting there. That's a Crash Bandicoot grenade. Oh, there's somebody, actually, now that I'm thinking of it, someone actually is using the Crash Bandicoot gun skin. I'm the only person I've ever seen use that. Hilarious. Yeah, the Crash Bandicoot grenade is so great, though. Oh, and then we drop people. Okay, never mind. We'll give up on that, guys. We're not going to crack the metric. Never mind. Ah, there we go. We got ourselves a new Battle Pass token. Only 13 more levels to go. Let's unlock this perfect pair card that I will never use in my entire life. Oh, they fixed it. It's working now. Nice. Glad they put in the effort. Pretty decent internet, and Xbox Cloud is still terrible. Right? Like, I thought with Xbox having like a huge advantage and being backed by Microsoft that the Xbox Cloud gaming would be smoother. But, dude, I mean, I haven't really been able to try it because honestly, I don't have the PS Plus stuff right now. But I've heard amazing things coming out of the PlayStation Cloud streaming. They've got like 4K running and stuff, and I've heard some great things about it. In Xbox Cloud gaming, it's like I can't even use it now because the queue is so long. Like you try to do the cloud game, and it's a 5-minute wait, and I'm like, what? It's ridiculous. It's a cool idea. I love the concept of the cloud stuff, but we're just not there yet for internet infrastructure. I blame the governments and the telecommunications cartels, the uglyopolies, and you guys for not liking the stream. Oh, ha ha ha. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting. The Patreon option. The Discord for stream alerts. The Amazon store affiliate link for anything on Amazon. What? He's a madman. He must be stopped. Oh, that's pretty cool. Since there's more of you watching now, did you guys get anything cool for Boxing Day? I don't know if there's any like sick deals or anything that I've missed. I still gotta order replacement things for my chair, but those aren't on sale, so there's no rush to get them, I guess. But yeah, my armrest is getting a little squished in from, you know, usage and stuff. But Minecraft chair is pretty sick. Like, it's cool. I love the Secret Lab chair, honestly. It's pretty sweet. Now I'm gonna be stuck with these luxury chairs for the rest of my life. That is a slow-ass reaction time from our teammate in that building, eh? Hello there. GTA 4? GTA 4 doesn't need FPS boost. It runs at 60 FPS because it ran uncapped on the 360. So yeah, I mean, what more do you want? 120 FPS for GTA 4? That's a stream I'd like to do as well at some point. And I kind of don't know why I never have, but yeah, I'd love to do a GTA 4 stream. Just like fool around. I mean, do a little bit of story, I guess. Shooting at me through the wall. Oh, well, I guess that makes sense.
The enemy has captured 2 objectives. Get them secure.
This game really needs some new levels, man. Like, there's a good amount of maps, but I'm just so bored of the maps that I played 15 years ago.
Objective Charlie.
And hilariously, yeah, because I guess I spent most of my time playing maps that were ported from Modern Warfare 2.2, right? The shipment and stuff on the snow map versus Snowball Fights.
Enemy down.
What's that? Did you guys want to hear about grenade?
Enemy UAV active.
A nuke? Oh, it wasn't a nuke. It was Modern Warfare 2.2. Yeah, we were streaming Modern Warfare 2.2, and someone told me to get the Juggernaut, and they would send me $100 if I got the Juggernaut. And I was like, okay. And then I did that, and they just vanished. I think I did a YouTube Shorts video clip from that stream, because it was kind of a funny moment. But yeah, I mean, it happens. People just talk and, you know, whatever. And I think most people probably don't do the challenges and blah, blah, blah. It is what it is. I mean, I don't expect ever to really get money or anything, but yeah. Would it be nice if we had FPS boost? I mean, it would be great if every game had FPS boost. That's where I was saying it would be actually amazing if Xbox had a thing where it was kind of a use at your own risk would be incredible. Like, any game could run on your Series XS, but, you know, use at your own risk. It might not work, it might crash. That would be a great feature. Or, you know, you can use resolution bump up, make this game run at 4K, but you might have frame drops, you might have crashes, that's on you. And you can be like, okay. Or, like, apply FPS boost to this game, although it could cause crashes, and be like, okay, I'll give it a try. I think if they made, like, a consent form, that would be kind of neat, and you could just be like, I'll try it. Because they were saying there's some games where FPS boost works, but it crashes, and I'm like, I'd risk it just to see what it's like. In some games, it'd be pretty cool. It's the same as like on PC, when you're like, well, I don't know if my graphics card can handle anything. But, you know, sometimes with certain configurations, it's kind of like, oh, you just deal with issues or you adjust settings, and, you know, you play around with the configurations. They should just do that for backwards compatibility. It'd be great. You got a nice overcoat? What kind of overcoat we talking about here? Like a plaid overcoat, fuzz overcoat? That gives some more context, dudes. What kind of brand we talking about? I want to know more about this overcoat. How it makes you feel. and what kind of weather it's for. Oh, you know how I was talking about it's like the warmest winter on record ever here? I don't know if I mentioned this the other stream, but I actually looked it up, and yeah, it is scientifically the warmest winter we've ever had where I live. It was like 9 degrees today, and there's grass everywhere. Barely any snow. I was like, hot damn, dude. It was windy, but that's because it's like Chinook wind. But E3 collaboration cringe video. Oh, those Crobat ones that are amazing for E3 compilation cringe. They're actually pretty funny. A good video is if you want to like see a little bit behind the scenes for E3. I think it's NoClip does the documentaries. I've been kind of watching the docs because I'm finding those interesting. But they do like an E3 documentary where it's kind of like the dudes showing stuff behind the scenes, kind of like what I do basically, and he's showing that in the documentary format. I thought that was kind of neat because I was like, oh, this is basically kind of like what I did back when E3 was a thing. Also, I have an E3 retrospective if you guys have never seen it. I show off basically all of the footage I took over 5 years of E3 and just kind of talk about it and stuff. It was kind of neat if you've ever wanted to get a glimpse into E3 adventures. Yeah. So anyways, that was the thing. And Liam got a new red and white controller. Nice. Shiny one or just like a regular one? Climate change and all that. Hey dude, if climate change is giving me like warm winters and stuff, it's like, okay. It doesn't seem all that bad. I was sitting there chatting, was it the other day with someone, and I was like, huh, it's almost like the climate's changing here or something. It's really warm and nice. It's kind of amazing, because I can go out, I can wear shorts all year, basically, and I don't look weird in the winter doing it. It's pretty funny. But, you know, usually it's, you know, -20, snowing, cold for most days in the winter. And now it's, you know, I think it was cold on the day before, like, Christmas Eve. I think it was, like, -3 degrees, and I was like, freezing my ass off. I was like, oh, it was a chilly day. But, you know, I've had, you know, -40-something days. You know, like -40-degree winters and stuff. And, it's weird this year. Yeah, it is really weird, honestly. Because I'm not used to it being like this.
That was far too close.
Yeah. There's a Minecon Crobat one? No way. All 6. Yeah, the PS3 was like... There's a lot of lessons you can learn from the PS3 launch. And that's like kind of a little bit of overconfidence and way too much price. And see, there was a little bit of magic to what Xbox had with that 360. Honestly, they were onto something there. I know a lot of you guys was at 8th Domination and stuff, but that dude sold 360s, man. Him and I guess whoever was before him, because he was a little bit more in the latter half and blah blah blah. But you know, that dude, they sold Connects, they sold 360s like frickin' hotcakes. They really did. They were able to just frickin' push out consoles, dude. It was like magic. It was like magic. Yeah, you laugh at the Connect. Like 26 million sales, man. It's pretty good. They sold more 360 Connects than they've sold Series X's and S's. I know the price is cheaper, but it's like a peripheral for a console you already bought. That is hilarious, dude. And now I'm thinking of that Mega Bloks. I love that Mega Bloks 360. I guess it's not called Mega Bloks anymore. I think it's like Mega is just the brand. They got rid of the blocks part of it. Which isn't great for branding, because Mega kind of like throws into like kind of territory, but man, it's such a cool thing. Again, if you didn't see my Mega Bloks 360 review little video, yeah, I really liked it. That was really cool. Really like that. It's a nice little thing from Mattel. A finessed an Xbox controller. Ho 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 ho.
Changing mags.
Haha. Finessed. What? What's a fancy word?
Adversary eliminated.
Well, that's another thing too. Like I said earlier, I did a little mini review for Poor Things at the beginning of the stream, which I watched. I went across the city to go watch before the stream. And Emma Stone in there, sometimes they speak so elegantly. Yeah, it was really little fun words and snappy verbiage. Fun. Damn it, dude. Friggin' blown up here.
Losing Charlie. Enemies taking Bravo. Securing objective Alpha.
I just can't believe, what is it, Starfield fell into the most, like, negative reviews or something for recent on Steam. I'm just like, fuck off. It's like mostly negative. It's like, what the hell, dude? It's so ridiculously overblown. I just, can't believe the hive mind sometimes. It's like, get out of here. Ah, god damn it. Speedrun of Tomba 2. What the hell's that? So awkward because the guy wouldn't be quiet? No. I saw, what was it, they did the Baldur's Gate video. They had the Elijah Wood and I can't think of the other, you know, Sam and Frodo, they had them doing Baldur's Gate. And it was like, it was a little cringy because it didn't seem like they were like really into it. But like I learned some stuff you could do in Baldur's Gate that I didn't know you could do. Like, you know, there's like a Necronomicon in like Baldur's Gate. I had no idea. But yeah, I thought that was kind of funny, a little cringe in there too. But it was interesting seeing them kind of play that game. I was just kind of like, ugh. Anyways, we did crack the 100 viewer thing, so I'll drop you guys a code. 1 sec here. There you guys go. That's a festive code in the chat, guys. That's a festive game. Huge hitter there. The Xbox tax. I think the concept of the Xbox tax is a little silly. I do think there is like a media bias kind of against Xbox, but like a tax, I don't really feel very strongly about the concept of a tax per se. Yeah. I don't really agree with that concept. Sub base? More like no thank you base. Yeah, I won't play on sub base if that pops up. Okay, that's not happening. There's certain levels I just refuse to play on, and sub base is one of them. It does not work for this newer COD. Does not. If you guys get the game code, let me know. Just so that we know it's used. Yeah. And now we wait. Oh, what else was there? Was somebody, I did the 3 years later Xbox Series X video today, right? Which I think is a great video. You guys should check out afterwards. Just saying. But somebody was like, it's only been 2 years. And I was sitting there, I was doing some like grocery shopping, and I was just like trying to do the math. I was like, well, I did a 1 year later video and a 2 year later video, and it's been another year, so I think it's 3 years. And I was sitting there just kind of like putting the math together, and I was like, this guy's got to be wrong, right? I was like, 2020, 21, 21, 22, 22, 23. I'm like, I think that's 3 years. I'm like, is there some kind of weird math that I'm not like putting together correctly? I was like, what the hell? And then the guy later on was like, oh no, I got it. He's like, oh, I got it wrong. And I was like, oh, okay. I was in there, I was like, what the hell is this guy talking about? I was like, it's been 3 years. I'm like, unless time has like worked wrong for me. You got it. You got the Grinch game. It's actually not a bad game, honestly. There you go, Thomas. Enjoy the Grinch. It's actually, yeah, it's not a bad game. It runs at it was 120 FPS or whatever, or up to. This is always the thing to say. The Grinch. You gonna go steal Christmas from the Who's down in Whoville? The Who's down in Whoville liked Christmas lots. The Grinch, however, did not. I should be doing children's books readings on the YouTube. That's what I would excel at. We'll have a Christmas evening with Sky. I'll sit by the fire and read, like, the Seussical books. Yeah. Although I feel like you'd get copyright claims for doing that. Well, if they get into public domain, I guess that would be a fine thing to do.
We're taking Alpha. We control Alpha. We've secured the
Like, I always thought it would actually be really cool to get a couple people together and do like readings of like Shakespeare books. Would be kind of entertaining. I really want to do a D&D or like board game live stream night someday. I think that would be spectacular. If we ever grow a large enough audience, we'll do cool board game live streams. I gotta get my house bought too, so it's easier to do that. And then I have to figure out the magic of how the hell I would get that working. But
Enemy down.
securing objective Bravo.
and then we'll do Xbox Monopoly night. Will be the first one. Homelander.
Control Bravo.
Tamales. I think I've seen that guy in our parties before. I don't know. If you guys did know, you're always welcome to jump in and play, but I'm just not gonna go out of my way to get you in. But you can always join. You're almost always welcome on streams. Unless I'm doing a game where it's like annoying. Like Dead by Daylight, I usually don't have people in. Anything where it like creates waiting, I don't like to do that. But
Objective Alpha is compromised.
this stuff, I don't care. Wish the color palette was different on this map. It's so boring looking. Everything's just white.
UAV on station.
Where if you're playing as Starlight, it's perfect, but otherwise it's just bizarre looking.
Securing
Yeah.
objective Alpha. Objective
Yeah, you're welcome, Thomas. You enjoy those codes. If we somehow get an even larger surge in viewers or something, maybe I'll pull out some other ones. I do have like lists of
objectives are under our control.
game codes to hand out over time. I mean, I'm not in a rush to, but I do have lots of them sitting there. Double kill. Nice. The guys, the Toke Forest is really good in maps like this. You just kind of like spray with it. The only issue is it doesn't have a scope on it.
Adversary eliminated. Changing man.
Oh no! My kill streak.
Securing objective Charlie.
Ah, sucks to suck. Also, hope you're doing well, Vaylander. Had a festive holidays. In general, I hope everybody had a great Merry Christmas and stuff. Sure, we'll have lots of great content over the new year, but right now I have no idea for videos what we're doing over the next few days because there's like not really stuff coming out. I'm just like, I don't even know what I have stockpiled really.
We'll hold all objectives. We're losing Alpha. Objective Alpha is compromised.
And I have to pick one more movie to go and watch because I have one more courtesy ticket. But not Aquaman, guys. I won't support that film.
We're taking Alpha.
I want to see it fail miserably.
Securing objective Alpha.
I mean, it is failing miserably, but I don't want to contribute to its box office because I want to see how low it can go. Same with like the Marvels. I'm like, I want to see how low it can go.
We've secured 2 objectives.
Yeah, and I kind of wish they would bring the screenings back to where I live. It'd be nice to do enough movies and see the movies early enough I could do reviews and stuff. That would be great for YouTube. It would have been kind of fun expansion to do occasionally. Wish we kind of were. We were experimenting with the odd movie review on here, right? Like I did Top Gun, and that did okay.
Objectives are under our control.
It's about whether or not you get to see it earlier, right?
Enemies taking Alpha.
We have everything? It's kind of hard to do. Also debating on if I want to go and review that Mean Girls movie. Because it's like a musical, like a Broadway take on it. I'm just kind of like, You know how it is.
Losing Alpha.
Alright, let's push for A and B here.
The mission is half complete. Stay sharp. Objective Alpha is compromised.
Oh, and if you guys are new to the stream, we are basically streaming almost daily, so there's always something cool going on if you ever want to watch. It's usually about the same time,
We're taking
roughly.
Alpha. Enemies securing Charlie. We're losing Charlie.
Is there like no players? I only got like a full team, and they're only down like one person. Maybe our team's just really good at killing them, because I'm just kind of running out of, you know, not seeing them anywhere, right? Could also be the design of the map.
We're taking Charlie.
Switching backs. I see.
Ah, damn it. Right from behind. But you know what else came from behind, guys? Hopefully your likes. So be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting. The Patreon option. The Discord for stream alerts, chat at great times. And the Amazon Storefront link if you're into that. And yeah, that's everything. Oh, there's a guy on there? Okay, I guess he came from the water. Weird.
Bravo is compromised. The enemy took Charlie. Securing objective Bravo.
Oh, I should have assassinated that guy. I never think of anymore doing melee in COD. Because, like, the older CODs, you were taught to do melee at any point if someone is close to you because it was an instant kill. But they've changed that over the... I don't know what COD was the first to kind of do that, but they've changed it. So now you don't think about meleeing because it takes 2 hits to smack somebody unless you're, like, really desperate and you need to, like, you can't reload or something. Because it takes 2 smacks to kill someone. Whereas back when I started playing COD, you were melee first because you would... You know, you get an instant kill if they were within range, right? And now it's hard to go back and stream older CODs and stuff because I don't think about the melee attack anymore. And then someone will just melee you and you'd be like, oh yeah. Like that, right? Where it's just 1 hit and it's like back in the day you just would have been stabbed.
Changing bags.
We don't really need to take C. That guy tried to drop shot me there. Oh crap, I'm reloading badly. Yeah, I know, right? Really energized to chat. 74. So I'll probably play, I don't know, a number more matches, and then we might do some more snowball fighting. I don't know if you guys are partial to the snowball fights, but they're kind of entertaining. Just kind of basking in this XP while we still have, you know, double XP going on. Trying to finish the battle pass, and I've got about 13 tiers left. 12 tiers? Piss off. Did they get new players, or did these guys start getting better? Yeah, I wish they did a different color palette on this map. It should almost be like switched where the buildings are green and the trims are white or something. Still seems so sterile. I feel bad because these guys probably just getting spawn killed here. Yeah.
We have secured the field. Mission accomplished.
It's a good gun. It really is. If you guys get Snoops, use the Toke Force. It actually really cripples enemies. Pretty good weapon. That was a good match. I like that. I think we did pretty well. Can't complain. And we got 4 players now. Ho 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 ho. I think we got a busy night of people jumping in. Heat stroke. 12 more. So 12 more non-double XP. Probably like 2, 4, 5 hour streams left to finish that. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, I just got smacked with 2 entirely different questions. How bad is crime where I live? Not usually that bad, but we have a growing homeless problem. That's getting really bad. The next big game? Well, the next game I'm kind of preparing for coverage would be Prince of Persia. We already have a video of that on the channel. If you guys haven't seen Prince of Persia yet, I have a video of it. Woo! But yeah, Prince of Persia will be coming out, and then I think the other one is Last of Us Remastered, or Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, or whatever. That's, I think, pretty early January. I'm trying to think if there's like any big January drops, but nothing really comes to mind. I know we've got like Suicide Squad, but I think it's like February and stuff. Yeah. Usually a rule of thumb for me is like 2 weeks in advance is kind of when I'm thinking about games, because you know that's when I gotta like request them and inquire about them and prepare to cover them and all that stuff. Rise of the Hobos, it's actually really bad. And the fact that winter is so nice this year, yeah, because like you go to like downtown. I went downtown to go to the strip joint. You get those sweet tender strips, and like there was like literal, I guess you would compare them to like shantytown type setups of like tents and stuff, and it was like our transit, like we have LRTs, which is the dumbest form of transportation any government could ever put in. It's like basically like a rail system, but in the middle of the road, which is stupid. Really dumb. But it's not economical to do anything else with it. So we're stuck with it. But like the LRTs have basically, like it's gotten so bad that they have to do like safety programs and stuff around the trains. But yeah, so basically like the homeless have just been going on the train. Like it's not, I would try my best not to go on our LRTs anymore because the LRTs are so bad. Like it's like unsafe. So yeah, because like when I was younger to go to post-secondary, I would take the LRTs, but nowadays I probably wouldn't, because it wouldn't really be like safe, or it'd be pretty sketchy. And yeah, that got really bad over COVID, and then yeah, there's like big homeless encampments, and it's not as bad here. Like my buddy Mitchell lives in our other large city in the like we're the larger city now, but he lives in the other city right now, and they have an even worse problem with homeless and stuff there. It's a big growing issue. Crime-wise though, I don't know, man. That one's hard to judge. Like, I'm sure you could go look up crime rates, but I haven't really noticed my life being impacted too much by it. But I think there is rise in gang violence. But I mean, we are getting towards like a 2 million population city down the road. It's, you know, we're growing a lot. And, you know, all the what is it? The immigration increases and stuff too, and then other, you know, kind of cities are like sending, like people are coming from other cities a lot. So we're growing really rapidly, which is kind of, you know, it's just gonna scale and increase, that kind of thing, right? So yeah, and a lot of issues too, where you get some other cultural groups that come in and they have like conflicts and stuff. I've seen a few kind of increases in videos and stuff of that happening, which I guess you would throw under gang violence, but yeah, it's not too bad here, honestly. It could be a lot worse. I still feel relatively safe to go anywhere at any point of the day. Maybe outside of, like, the LRTs. Yeah. So the public transit's the only scary place to go. Yeah. Yeah, well, like I said, it's a lot warmer this year, so it's not, you know, it's not freezing for the homeless. It's actually pretty nice. I've seen some really fancy camp areas, like tents and stuff, and some really fancy prime real estate locations, actually. I'm just like, wow, this is really scenic views, right on the river, too. I'm like, oh. Yeah. I mean, like, when over 1 in 5 citizens in the city out of like 1.6 plus million people can't like afford a house or like afford their mortgage and stuff, that's when it's getting a larger problem, right? So yeah, but you know, it's nothing I can do or anything about that. I just, you know, live and do my day-to-day and stuff. It is interesting. Ow. Grenade.
Hardpoint relocating. Stand by.
Well, we're holding this down pretty well. Yeah. Anyways, I do also expect, guys, if you do join the team, that we do, like, you know, try to win with the objectives would be awesome, so just keep that in mind if you join the team. I do like to, you know, win the matches if we can. Objective-wise, yeah. Damn it. Laura, no!
Inside the perimeter.
God damn it. Why don't I play on PC? I don't know. It's a lot easier to do streams and stuff on console. Like, it's a lot less work. I feel like my PC is more for like work. You know, like I've got a great PC. I've got the 4090 with the i9 13900K. Always very proud to throw that out there. But yeah, I usually like to play on the console stuff and that. How old am I? We've got a command for that.
The mission is half complete. Stay sharp. Target
If only we had moderators that were there to answer these questions. I miss Sarcaster. Sarcaster always was there to answer stuff. So speedily, too. Yeah. Miss Sarcaster.
compromised. Secure the area.
Doesn't matter. We have a good team of moderating people on the channel. You know, when they're available and stuff. Oh jeez.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
At least I like to think so.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure
Casually
the area.
joining. Cool, man. Cool.
Hostile mosquito
Oh, jeez.
online. UAV on station.
Ah, damn it.
Online.
You never expect 21 Savage to come out and shoot you with a gun in the middle of a war, but there he is.
Relocating. Stand by.
Also noticing a lot less of Nicki Minaj's, so that's probably a good thing. She kind of scares me in this game a little bit.
Compromised. Secure the area. Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
And did you notice that some of the character packs are going up in price? I thought it was really weird that the Santa Claus pack is like 2,800 points. So I'm like, why is this an extra like $5? I'm like, I don't see any extra like costumes and stuff that justify it. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't worry about the ages and stuff, man. It's, you know, I'm old. I look youngish. I'm not that old, but I'm somewhat old. Just living life.
Switch grenade!
Trying to find a wife. Yeah, I don't have a knife.
Changing max! Grenade! Grenade!
I like rhyming.
I'm taking fire!
Ah, damn it.
Target area updated. Move
Yeah, we got a good lead here. We just gotta keep this going.
enemies inside the
There's a...
perimeter.
Why is there a red dot? Is he on the roof? What the hell is that guy? Like seeing a red dot on me, like, I'm like, what the hell? Maybe he had like oh, nice on the triple there, man. Maybe there's one of those grenade. No, this grenade show off a bunch of different detectors, not just like a single one.
Contact! Grenade!
Oh!
You need to learn some math. I'd rather
Nice
not
one,
be left-
Lara Croft. Nice one. Forever. Ah, when I'm in my 30s, I'll embrace that I'm in my 30s and stuff. I'm getting there, but I'm not quite there yet. I don't know why you guys always need to get all this information about me. The one that always kills me is like people wanting to know how like tall I am. I'm like, what does that have to, like, what does that give you for information in your life? Like, what would you do with that information? Like, what do you get out of that?
Grenade! Switching max!
Oh, god damn it. Gonna have like some mystery.
Inside the perimeter.
Where do I live? In the magical lands of Canada.
Friendly UAV on station.
It's a magical world. Got a really warm one right now too, which is wild.
You had that coming.
Nice double kill right there with a grenade. That's what I like to see, guys. That was a good match. Golf clap, round of applause. Shoe size. Shoe size. Oh. God, unless you got a nice pair of Nikes coming my way, you don't need to know my shoe size. Oh, not just you, man. Lots of people have asked how tall I am, which is really funny. I'm just like, why? It's not always targeted. Believe it or not, a lot of the stuff I talk about are like people where I see multiple comments where it's like, I'm just sitting there being like, how is this relevant to anything? You know, they just need like mother's maiden name, where you went to high school, your favorite pet. Your height? I don't know. That's a normal. I don't go around ever caring about how tall someone is. I just sometimes go, that's a really tall person, and be like, that's a really short person. But I'm never like, I wonder specifically how tall that person is. Never crosses my mind. God, no on the sub base. I don't really want to play on either of these levels. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Social mail security number? Social? What do you mean social mail security number? Is that like from a different country? Social? I've never heard it called social mail security number. Yeah, Canada. What's the backstory on why it's called that? I think it's because they mispronounced the, was it the French or the English? Or mispronounced the, what the natives said, because I think they were talking about canoe or something, and then they're like, oh, this is Canada or Canadian or something, and this is like a big miscommunication on like why this country is called what it is. I'd have to go read about it. It's been quite a few years.
Or I burn your fucking eyes out.
She's so aggressive, guys. Look, who's the pain deer? I love the pain deer. It's so stupid. I love it though. It's like such a silly like costume. The pain deer. It kills me. You gotta be 6 foot tall. Oh yes, the women, they can always ask how tall they are. Male security. Again, I have mall security. I have no idea what that is even. Mall security. Odd. But like, I don't know. We're not playing on either of those maps. I just, it's so weird too. Like I probably wouldn't date anyone that was like, you need to be this tall. Like it's bizarre. It's not like I'm like some weird height or something. It's kind of a strange criteria. I mean, you can have whatever criteria you want, I guess, in the dating world, right? But like, it is strange, like kind of bizarre. Like, why would you even really care that much? Like, I could get where you'd want somebody a bit taller, maybe, but I don't know. It just seems a bit odd. You're the pain deer? Oh, I see. You're delivering the pain, no gain. What the hell are with these map selections, dude? Just if you guys are aware in the lobby, every time we get sub base, I just back out. I don't play on sub base, and I don't play on Wasteland anymore. I keep wanting to give Wasteland a try, but like, every time we end up with Wasteland, I'm just like, this map sucks. It sucked in Call of Duty 2, it sucked in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, it sucked whenever it was available. Terrible map. I hate Wasteland. I can't stand it. No siree. Alright, so how far are we in this battle pass? I wonder if this double battle pass XP will be up tomorrow or again or something. And, like, if I'm not doing anything, it'd be good to like kind of grind it out in Snowball Fight. We don't have security at malls. Like, I mean, we do, but I don't think I've ever seen or interacted with security malls. I think they're just more kind of there to, like, look good and stuff like that. Time for us to get destroyed? Dude, don't be like that. You can have preferences for anyone you want in life. It's totally up to the individual. You really can. I mean, you know, some people be like, oh, that's not allowed, blah, blah, blah. But, I mean, you literally can have any sort of selection you want. You don't have to have society tell you what you need to do. Except I'm sitting here telling you to like the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted. The Patreon option. The Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. And the Amazon store affiliate link. If you're grabbing anything on Amazon, use the link. All in the video description. And whoa, it's Bug Snacks. Don't you forget that, guys. Don't you forget that. Quantum Break? I really like Quantum Break, yeah. Oh, you said because it's mouse and keyboard players? You just have to embrace the mouse and the keyboard, man. Embrace them with love, and they will embrace you with pain. Oh, piss off. Who knows, maybe they're the worst mouse and keyboard players we've ever come across. Maybe they're gonna try to throw this game so that skill-based matchmaking can be easier for them. You don't know that. You don't know their emotionally traumatized stories.
Charlie secure. Enemies taking Alpha. Moving this way.
You gotta be. There we go. I was like, damn, dude, that guy's just so goddamn freaking evasive somehow. You losing C, yeah?
Enemy securing Charlie.
God damn it, dude. You gotta hold some of these positions. Redheads? Ah, yeah, I definitely do enjoy a good redhead.
These are held by the enemy. We're taking Bravo.
But I don't really care that much if it's... honestly, it really depends on the type of person, honestly.
Friendly UAV on station.
Like, redhead's definitely, like, an aesthetically pleasing thing, but, like, you know, the one gal I liked was blonde hair, and I was just like, wow, this is great. I didn't even think about the hair that much. I just like this person. That's sometimes all it is. It's just like, oh.
We've lost Bravo. Grenade out. Charlie secure.
I do think the glasses thing is freaking hilarious. So the one gal just like watching a movie, she just like puts on glasses, and I was like, huh, I didn't know this was a thing I was interested in. That's hilarious. I was like, oh, that's really weird.
We have taken the lead.
It was one of those interesting moments when you're just surprised and you're like, huh, did not see that coming.
We're losing Alpha. Securing objective Bravo.
Good clear there. Good clear, man.
Grenade out!
Ah, damn it.
Enemy securing Charlie. Objective Alpha is compromised.
Okay, we need to like grab 2 of these and kind of hold them.
Securing objective Alpha.
Got your back, dude.
Alpha secure.
Okay, so what is... I can't remember what the good ones are to control on this one. A and B or B and... or A and C? C's the high ground, so probably what, C and B you want? Or C and A because they're closer together because they're connected with the rocks. Now you gotta keep in mind, when I played this game back in the day, we played Demolition. At least, yeah, this one had Demolition, right? So for me, I kind of know how that works, and I don't really know about this other stuff. I think it was, or was it Headquarters? We might have been playing Headquarters back then. Because COD 4 was Headquarters. World at War was War Mode. I'm trying to think if this one was this the debut of Demolition? Like Modern Warfare 2 too? Oh no, it was Black Ops 1 was the first with Demolition, right? And then Black Ops 1, and then yeah, this came out and had Demolition 2, right? So yeah, just from then on it was like a Demolition player. And then in the modern era, I can't get a Demolition playlist in these games to save my life. It's such a piss off. That was like my mode. And they just like completely removed it from these games. So should we hold B and C? I'm trying to think of this. Strategy-wise, what's easier to hold, right? Because it's not worth chasing all 3. You hold 2, and that's how you win domination usually. Spawning-wise, they always try to throw you around the map so that you're never holding them, but Good thing Skeletor's got strong ankles.
Enemy securing Charlie.
God damn it. Ah, sucks to suck.
Do not let it be for long. Alpha secure. You're halfway to mission complete.
Good capture.
Eastbound. We're taking Bravo.
Now I gotta readjust the streaming schedule because I don't know what we're doing on certain days. We are due for a good power washing Back to the Future stream, I think, too.
Objective Bravo secure.
And I kind of want to stream that Pixel Gun 3D game because that's sort of fun, and I want to work on some achievements in it. And the video for it did okay, the review video, so I'm kind of like, I think we could pull off a stream of that one. It might be semi-popular.
Objective Charlie secure. Friendly UAV on station. We are losing Charlie.
I mean, enjoy the Santa Hat, guys. We've only got a few more days, a few more streams of Santa Hat, and then it's back.
Charlie is compromised. Get it
I'll have to put in a slight effort into my hair again.
control Alpha.
Ugh.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
Enemy taking Bravo.
Can't believe we're almost through a whole month of wearing the hat again. I guess we didn't wear it during, what, Baldur's Gate stuff, right? Because that would have looked really jarring.
Taking effective fire!
Good save, dude.
Changing mags!
Objective Alpha is compromised. We control 2 objectives.
I feel like we're just like ping-ponging between these positions. I need to change the flow of which we move from map to map or area to area.
Securing Bravo.
Switching mags!
We've lost
Yeah, because we're going over here to A, and then they're going to spawn over at C, while the rest of our team kind of goes to B, right?
We're taking Alpha. All objectives are held by the UAV in the area. SAE standing by. Alpha
Oh.
secure.
Didn't realize I was on a good score streak there.
Target area marked! You're clear!
I'll just let this go so I don't blow myself up, and I'll give myself a little bit of ammo.
Enemies taking Alpha. We control Bravo.
I only got 1 kill out of that. That's a little bit of a bummer. Wonder if I could get the gunship going on. Not a whole lot of match left, but enough to get this if I wanted to, possibly.
Friendly UAV on station.
They're coming. At least, like, oh, yeah, they are coming. It says like looking at the red dot, like they're coming down the mountain.
We've secured the objective. We've secured all objectives, but the battle's not over.
Freaking flashbangs, dude. Oh, gunship. Okay, we're up 173. I'm gonna push for the Juggernaut, but be like a little aggressive because I do want to use the gunship before the match ends. I am dead.
Securing objective
Sucks to
Charlie.
suck. What's Kraken? Not the Kraken anymore. You missed that, my friend.
Need air support!
Overhead.
Now!
Time for a Skeletor gunship.
We're losing Alpha. We hold all objectives.
They should have Skeletor up in the gunship. That would be funny. You know, Skeletor number 2.
Enemies taking Bravo. Friendly cruise missile deployed. Objective Bravo is compromised. We're gaining ground. Do not give securing objective Alpha.
Is that an enemy kind of ship that's up there? Like, can I shoot that and that's like an enemy ship, or is that a friendly ship?
Securing objective.
Oh, it is an enemy ship. Oh.
Securing Charlie.
And you said the PC players were gonna kick our asses.
All objectives. But the battle's not over. Incoming.
Hey, Kirk, PC players. Funny. That was me, the final kill cam, using the AC-130. Or sorry, it's the gunship now. Good match. Good job, guys. Good job out there. That's what I like to see. We came together. We dominated. It was a collective victory, I'd say. Oh, I didn't even get like a battle pass token for that. Bums me out. The OG Modern Warfare 3 comes to Game Pass. I'm excited for all the old CODs to come to Game Pass, because then we could do streams of them again, just like we were doing over the summer. It would be delightful. Absolutely delightful to do streams again of all the COD titles. The old COD titles, yes. I don't know if you guys missed them during the summer. We were doing a lot of streams of all the COD games, because people were like, oh, the servers are fixed, and everyone's like, oh my god. So we were streaming it a lot. Yeah. Sure showed those guys a lesson. Terminal. Yeah, we haven't had Terminal tonight at all. That's a little surprising, actually. Huh. Yeah. Hopefully over the holiday season we picked up some new viewers for streams. Would be pretty top tier. Pretty top tier indeed. Only another like 95,000, like 800 subs, guys, to get to 200k. We're so close. It's gonna take like 9 years. 9 whole years. God, I don't even know how to manage that many subscribers. Although I guess it hasn't gotten necessarily that much busier with that many new extra people. The player bases for older CODs, they'll probably pump up and be busy again for another 2 weeks and then kind of plateau again. Kind of just usually how it works. It'll just be a Game Pass rush. It'll be easier for us to stream older CODs going forward, but like, yeah, it's just going to be like a temporary, probably 2-week bump up on those things. But who knows, maybe it really reinvigorates excitement for those older titles. It's really hard to say. We'll have to wait and see what happens. But yeah, I'll probably be doing another one of those Bethesda-like days where I just start like pumping out the videos of some of the stuff that's like on Game Pass that's added to Game Pass or any sort of changes they do. I'll just be doing a day where I'm just literally like live pumping stuff out again. 'Cause that's what the Bethesda day, like when they added all the Bethesda stuff to Game Pass and they added some FPS boosts and stuff, I just literally, that was the day I did a few videos, like I think 6 or 7 that day, about all the FPS boosting. And that sounds ridiculous, but that was like, you know, I think that was my best view day ever, and that was also the highest profit day I ever had outside of this year when Filet did the ridiculously high membership gifting day, which, you know, then passed that other day, but God, that's gonna be a hard month to compete with next year because of that one. We'll have to, let's see how that goes. How am I missing that guy so much? This is like a wee bit of like lag on some of this stuff, which is odd, but my stream's not lagging at all, so I don't think it's my connection. Maybe it's just the servers getting hammered by new players from Christmas and stuff. Could be a thing. But yeah, I am kind of expecting a big use day when the Game Pass drop eventually happens. Should be like a pretty astronomical day, and the stream should benefit quite a bit for, again, a couple weeks. We're doing like old CODs, and maybe some Diablo stuff on the Game Pass too. It's going to be very interesting.
Let's never do that.
God damn it! I was like on a good streak there too. Crap. Probably take A. There's no enemies near there.
Securing objective Alpha. We're losing Charlie. Friendly cruise missile approaching target. Alpha
Yeah, this
secured.
one is usually A and C you want to hold if you can.
We're taking Bravo.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
They never added a way to get rid of that clock sound, did they?
Dig in and make friendly UAV online.
We've got all the positions.
Switching mags!
I think they called this dominating,
UAV on
yo.
station. Enemies taking Alpha.
It's like ABBA. It's the name of the game.
Objective Alpha is
God,
compromised.
ABBA Gold's a banger album.
Friendly SA on the way.
Even though it is a gold compilation of all their works. Yeah. What games coming out that I recommend? Well, we've got like a 1 week break until new stuff comes out, so nothing at the moment, I guess, really to recommend.
Switching mags!
You know, outside of stuff that released in like December and whatnot. Typically, you get like a couple or a few weeks off at Christmas, but it doesn't look like there's going to be any stoppage this year. Trains is going to keep rolling right until 2024.
Give no ground. Objective Bravo is compromised. Get it back.
There's another guy? What, did they all spawn in the middle of the open? Freaking hell, dude.
Ammo here! Grenade
Securing
out!
objective
When's
Bravo.
that skill-based matchmaking going to come in and just kick our asses?
Friendly UAV online. All objectives secured. Dig in and maintain positions. We're losing Alpha.
Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
You're halfway to mission complete.
Yeah, so I need one more kill or point thing for the
Friendly UAV
freaking
on station.
gunships, so yeah, hopefully I can make that happen.
Securing objective Alpha. Our chopper gunner is in.
I'm gonna play it a little campy so I can try to get this one more kill.
Friendly cruise missile approaching target.
Would be glorious. No, none of them are around here? Great. Because the more adventurous you get, the more chance of death, right?
Friendly UAV online.
Oh, and now they're just spawning over at B. Damn it. There we go.
Put their lights out.
Alright, let's push and see if we can get the Juggernaut.
Enemy securing target.
I think we only need like, what, a couple more kills for the Juggernaut?
Switching mags!
Against Starlight, it's not good to tell them you're switching mags. They'll know that you're vulnerable to be shot. She's new to guns.
Taking effective
Can't blame
fire.
her. Okay, I think we need, yeah, one more kill point or whatever, and then we get the Juggernaut.
Enemy down.
Okay, there's the Juggernaut.
Friendly UAV on station.
Should we keep going?
We're all changing mags.
I mean, it's like 152 points. I mean, I should probably use the Juggernaut and stuff, but I'm kind of like really killing them, so I'm kind of like, should I keep pushing to see how high of a kill streak I can get? But the match is like kind of almost over.
Knock one out.
Enemies taking Bravo.
Ugh. Yeah, I kind of want to use my kill streaks. Yeah, there we go. Jeez, okay. Gunship, I suppose, because that's kind of quick, and then if we miss out on the Juggernaut, we miss out on the Juggernaut.
Enemy securing
That's the problem, is I always get these kill streaks and stuff like in the latter half of the match.
All stations, you're
I get to really use them as much.
Alpha.
Also, this map isn't the best for the gunship. But apparently not bad for
All
me.
objectives secured. Dig in and maintain position.
missile loaded.
Got him on the run. Keep up the chase. Friendly UAV on station. Friendly UAV online. We're losing
I didn't get to use the Juggernaut. That sucks.
We've secured the field. Mission accomplished.
Yeah. Well, if you're waiting to buy when stuff just releases, you gotta wait a little bit till the new stuff starts trickling out, right? Somebody had even board kills? Damn, on all these. What kind of streak did you get going? Well, I mean, two Juggernauts, two Gunships back to back. Pretty good for me. I mean, that's as good as it gets. But it could be better with more likes on the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting. The Patreon option. The Discord for stream alerts, chat and great times. And the Amazon Starfleet link. If you're grabbing anything through Amazon, use the link. Okay, so we'll be 89% of the way, probably 91 or 2 before the end of the night. Looking pretty good. We'll just have to do, I guess, one more stream before this battle pass ends, and we'll be wrapped up on it. I mean, it did help that the vault finished, you know, like half the tiers, but yeah. The PS1 and the PS2 was a pretty mighty console, dude. Pretty mighty console. It was really Invasion won over Greece. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, no, the PS2 absolutely dominated. There's a reason that one's like the top selling console. It's sad that consoles haven't been able to reach that kind of heights again, but yeah, that one. I guess maybe it had to be around at that time, but the PS2 just was like freaking god tier. Everyone had one. Literally everyone had one. It was like everywhere. It's huge. Because there's more people living now than there was during the PS2 time, and the PS2, like, again, outsold like consoles that exist today. By a lot, so. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, PS2 was like a dominating thing. There's nothing that could even touch that console. Oh, I forgot to switch from Starlight. Sorry guys, I like to switch up the operators every time. That's my bad on that. Oh, what the hell? Two of us got knifed right off the bat? That sucks. This is gonna be when that skill-based matchmaking hits us hard, guys. That guy with the knife is fucking ridiculous. What the hell, dude? Is this knife overpowered? I think that guy's like knife, like he's at 8 kills just running around with a knife? Is he cheating? Like honestly. That's crazy, dude. I'm so sorry, man. I was in the middle of a reload.
Snipers down. Changing mags.
Yeah, that dude with the knife was like scary, man. I guess any dude with a knife is scary. Oh, what? Can you not get the gunship on this one? Oh, well, they should at least give you like a substitute kill streak. Why can't you get the gunship on this level? So it's the SAE or the freaking gunship and that, or the Juggernaut. That's all I can get. Maybe I am good at this. Nah, it's just dumb luck. Okay, good thing that guy didn't even. Okay, he did notice me. Ah, there goes my kill streak because I'm using that stupid thing. I didn't think there was anybody nearby. That's a waste of my kill streak. I hate when that happens, when you're trying to use a kill streak and you get killed. It's rough. Yeah, this night of COD gaming is making me feel too good about this. There's something wrong here. Usually I feel way more depressed after a night of streaming this game. This is going way too in our favor. Have I tried Overwatch 2? What do you mean? Yeah, we streamed that one a little bit at launch and we did the review of it. I was expecting it to be way more popular for streaming. I was pretty underwhelmed by how disinterested people were in Overwatch 2 streams. Like, I was genuinely shocked. Yeah. I thought the numbers were going to be way better on that game. I was like, oh, okay. So yeah, we haven't really touched that at all since, because again, yeah, there was like no interest in watching that one from people.
Changing mags.
What the hell am I stuck on?
Target area updated. Move to the hard point.
Maybe Starlight's my lucky character. Esports career? No. No. You ever owned the PS2? Oh, Vaylander, that one was sick, dude. Skull and Bones. No, I didn't do any of the Skull and Bones beta. No, just gonna wait for the full release on that one. Yeah.
Taking effective fire.
Yeah, actually, I'm kind of surprised that my Ubisoft contact didn't push for anything on that one. Oh, there's some guy with the Chinese letter characters coming in. I just assume he's cheating then.
Hardpoint relocating.
I don't know if that's a bad thing, but yeah, as soon as I see somebody that's got like Chinese characters in their name, I just assume they're a cheater automatically.
Hardpoint compromised.
Yeah, it's basically the equivalent of I cheat at video games. When I see that.
Hostile mosquito is online.
Ow.
Ship is on station.
So yeah, I didn't do Skull and Bones. Again, like that's a little weird. I didn't get like a message from my contact thing, but there is like a little bit of, and I don't know how much I can talk about it either, but there is a bit of like a contractual type thing I had with Ubisoft on that game. So I don't know if that is still in effect or what. I'm gonna have to like talk to my guy about it out of that one, but yeah.
Hardpoint compromised.
Again, I think it's kind of voided to some degree, but I'm really not too sure. Because there was like, yeah, I had like a contract thing on that game, but then we've switched PR people, PR companies, I think like twice, and that game's been delayed, I think a couple times since, so. Yeah, not too sure about that one. Why don't they let us have the gunship on this? That's lame. Is it because of the map, or is it because of the game type? That's weird. Overwatch 2. Overwatch 2 can be kind of fun and interesting and exciting, but yeah, like I said, I was just... Because I was assuming since it was free to play, and I think it's because of all the issues people had with that one at launch, regarding certain things, and the switch from Overwatch 1. But yeah, I was kind of expecting to do like... I thought that would be like a regularly streamable game, Overwatch 2, but the numbers were like so bad right at launch, I was just like, oh, okay. So like, you might see that one once in a blue moon on a stream here, but yeah, I was just kind of like, again, very surprised that there was just no viewing interest in it. The beta was really popular. The Overwatch 2 beta was very, very popular for streaming. The launch of it. No, that guy in that knife is fucking annoying, dude. It reminds me of like the old COD days where someone just run around with a tack knife. Yeah, that is insanely annoying. Because you don't even get to react to that. You just move so much faster than like anyone. Like you can't even respond with your your gun literally doesn't shoot bullets fast enough to kill a guy with a knife somehow. Fucking God, I hate that dude with that freaking knife, man. What the heck? Like, half his kills are probably knife kills. He just like slides. How does he move around that fast and just like slide a knife you?
Armor's down. Changing mags.
Oh, he knows where I am still. A little suspicious, that knowledge of... Anyways, doesn't matter. Chinese character letters guy. Sus. You using the gunship on this map? So why isn't it... Oh, now it's available to me. Maybe it's because it was too early in the match to get it? Like, you guys noticed that, right? On the right-hand side, it didn't show the gunship, and now it does. I wonder if it's because it's too early in the match for me to be able to get that. That's odd. That's very, very odd. Yeah, because I was noticing that a couple times where I'm like on a big streak right off the bat, and it's like the gunship isn't there, and I'm like, is it the map, the game type?
Secure the target area.
But maybe they like literally limit you from being able to get that right away. Which I think would also be a little dumb, but, you know, Call of Duty, they make interesting choices. I don't know. It's odd. Yes, grenade. It's all about the grenades. Looks like our team's magic kind of run out, though, guys. We're not winning this match, it seems like. It's because that guy, when you try to touch the position, he just knifes you. He just shanks you out of nowhere. Look right to like, you can't even react to that guy, man. It's ridiculous. Does he have like commando lunge on? It's crazy. I'm a guy, well, I guess I'm a woman right now, but like, you know, I'm a character with this huge gun, an SMG, and this dude with a knife just freaking out plays me every single time. Like, I'm shooting these other guys fine, it's this knife guy. Knife guy's too dangerous to be kept alive.
Switching mags. Ah, damn it. Oh yeah, I wasn't set up for that.
Mission failed. Return to base.
Sucks to suck. Oh, and I got some great thumbnails for these streams. When they're done, obviously. We use the generic template and then we put a new one in afterwards when the next stream happens. I got some fun ones. I found some cool ways around the Bing censorship to kind of get some cool images again, and I was like, yes. Don't tell Microsoft, though. Microsoft will make Bing not fun again. Well, that's very nice of you. Someday I will hopefully have even a small percentage of 1 million subscribers. Yeah. Hopefully a small percentage. I just, like, I can't see getting to that kind of quantity of subscribers. Like, 1 million just seems way too astronomically, like, unreachable. It really does. My favorite futuristic COD? Ghosts, I guess. I'm trying to think of what counts as futuristic. Well, I guess technically it would be Black Ops 2, right? Because Black Ops 2. Is that futuristic anymore? We're almost at 2025, right? Like, it's... 2025 is about a year away now. So... do they count as futuristic? Is it futuristic because at the time it was futuristic? Or is it, like, no longer considered futuristic because now we're going to be in that time? It's pretty deep, actually, with thought. Because it's futuristic then, is it futuristic now? Because when I think of futuristic CODs, I think of, like, Infinite Warfare. Even Ghosts were... are we at that time, or is Ghosts, like, 2028 or something like that? I think of the timelines for these. Because, like, we're catching up to those points. I like the Ghost campaign. Yeah, I did quite like the Ghost campaign. But I still have a plan to stream through the COD campaigns. It just hasn't fit in yet. It's probably a laziness thing, honestly, but yeah. Like the Xbox video? Oh, thanks. That's nice. I'm glad you liked the 3 years later video. That was kind of fun. I just threw that together last night. I'm probably going to try to do a Series S one as well, if I can get that going on that.
Domination. Capture and keep hold of the
Because it's kind of funny was that my 3 years later Cyberpunk video didn't do nearly as good as my 2 years later Cyberpunk video. And this year's 3 years later Xbox Series X video is doing, I think, already as good as my last year one did, which is kind of funny. Videos, you never understand, you know, how things take off or when things hit or what people want to watch sometimes. It is so hard to judge, honestly. I just feel bad for those that were like into my Baldur's Gate run and then like we just lost that save, and yeah, it was really fun and entertaining. So fun. Why were they censoring stuff? Have you not heard of the Bing censorship? Oh dude, you gotta look into that, man. So the Microsoft has a deal with is it OpenAI, I think they're called? So they use DALL-E 3 and they shove DALL-E 3 into Bing. So that's how you make the weird thumbnails, is you use DALL-E 3 integrated with Bing. And it was super cool, and it was letting you make all these amazing things. But like, Microsoft was kind of getting in trouble to something, like Disney was kind of getting a little pissed off at them and stuff. So like, Microsoft like went way overboard, and like, they do like extreme levels of like censorship on there, like anything to do with like war or destruction or anything like that. They censor hardcore. And it's like, you know, okay, maybe, you know, nudity and stuff I could see. I have actually been able to create a picture accidentally that had like tits in it. I was very, very surprised. I wasn't even trying to, I was trying to create like a Warhammer picture. I was like, oh wow, I didn't know they could even do that. But like, you know, that stuff, I get why Microsoft would censor that, you know, a family company and whatnot. But yeah, no, it's very aggressive censorship. You can literally search Microsoft Bing censorship, and I think you'll see huge articles just explaining, like, everything it's crazy. You'll do like Fox in a Hat or something, and there'll be like a censor prompt where it's like, oh, this is not allowed or something. But you can still occasionally get like good pictures. You just gotta really fiddle around with the, you know, the building thing of it. I would legitimately pay like a pretty handsome like monthly subscription to just create whatever images I want without like any restrictions. I'd be totally okay with that, actually. But yeah, they censor the hell out of it. It's crazy. I don't know, but they do that for everyone. It's not me specifically. It's a general thing. Because it was so cool. I was making like really crazy like Gears pictures and stuff for thumbnails. I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. Now you can't even, like, you type in Gears of War and it will sometimes do like censorships just on that alone. And I was like, holy man. Or the funny thing, okay, so here's something I was experimenting with. And it's kind of, to some degree, why you see like the women in the thumbnails. So you can't do, for example, if you do like man, brown hair, determined, World War I, World War II, or fire bombs, or, well, not bombs, but explosions or something like that. That's not okay. Like, it'll give you like a censor thing. Like, you could literally do, what is it? Man, brown hair, determined, World War I, and like censored. But if you put woman in, so if you change only the word from man to woman, it's okay, which is kind of funny. So, because some people, that is part of too why you see the redhead lady in that, is women are okay in more scenarios, but men aren't allowed, which is kind of funny. Like, the prompts don't get blocked when it's a woman, but on the vice versa of that, it's kind of a little sexist, honestly, but the vice versa of that is like man swimsuit is okay, but woman in swimsuit not allowed. Or like women in certain with outfit prompts or something work fine for men, but they are not allowed for women. It's actually fascinating. It really, really is. Yeah, no, they like if you used it when it came out, it was super cool. It was amazing. You can make incredible stuff. You could still kind of make incredible stuff, but you need like the right prompts. You need the right things. And you need a little bit of luck. You need to do so many generations to get the right thing. And still, sometimes I don't on stuff. But like, yeah, it is kind of funny because I've been fiddling more and more with it to try to get better like pictures and thumbnails and stuff, which is great. Like you can create a thumbnail that's amazing. Because a lot of the games, you know, you stream them so many times, it's so hard to come up with new images that aren't just the same image over and over. And like the Bing thing has been like a godsend. It's amazing. I'd actually probably, again, I do a monthly pay to be able to generate however many, like, without censorship, yeah, it'd be incredible. But, yeah, it is funny playing around with it, and it's just like, yeah, man in war, not allowed, but woman in war, A-okay. I was like, oh, alright. Yeah. You can have a sexy redhead that are going into battle, but a guy with brown hair? Oh, no. No. Men aren't allowed to fight. Or, I guess, men fighting is not okay. Not even fighting, though. Like, I don't put fighting in the prompt. I don't put battle in the prompt. Just literally man, brown hair, determined, World War II setting, and yeah, censor. I keep trying to come up with creative ways around it, but if you do anything too wild, it'll give you like a bannable offense. Because yeah, what did I do? Because I was trying to create some Battlefield thumbnails, because some of the older Battlefield 1 thumbnails aren't great. But like you type in Battlefield, man, brown hair, like World War I, and it gave me, oh, and explosions or whatever. It gave me like a literal bannable note where it's like, hey, you keep doing this, it'll be a ban. And I was like, fuck off. It's not like I'm trying to, because obviously if it's a thumbnail for YouTube, it can't be too bad, right? Like I'm not trying to create that kind of thing.
Right from the history books.
And it's just like, yeah, I shouldn't be getting that kind of response from it for that kind of wording, right? Is this game as bad as everyone says it is? Yeah, it's not great. Like, again, the campaign in this is terrible. The zombies in this is terrible. The multiplayer is literally last year, sped up with old maps from 15 years ago. So if you like last year's multiplayer, but you wanted it a little bit quicker, and you're okay with maps that are really, really old, and maybe you haven't played them before, the multiplayer is okay. Like, a lot of people just misconstrue the concept of it. It's like, yeah, overall this game is not great. But for multiplayer, where most people spend their time in COD, it's aggressively alright. Actually, the Snowball game mode's been freaking awesome. But yeah, like, because that's another thing, is just people do not, like, take the context of stuff. Because I loved last year's multiplayer. I really did. I had a lot of fun with it. And this is basically the same. So I don't, like, dislike it heavily, but yeah. Enough Ranger. Thanks for joining in, Thomas. Hope you had a good time. Or AI overlords. There's no, like, smart AI out there. Actually, it's kind of weird to even call that stuff AI, because there's no cognitive thinking. It's just literally regurgitating things. Like, the AI chatbots and stuff we have today are slightly better than the MSN Messenger chatbot that I would talk to from, like, you know, 10, 20 years ago. The only difference is this chatbot has access to the internet to regurgitate stuff. Because even the pictures that generate, you know, that's just like derivative work of images and stuff that people have created or whatever have been made. It's not like that AI is actually thinking or doing anything. Which is, AI is like a buzzword, but, you know, seriously, like those chatbots, they're just glorified freaking MSN Messenger bots that can, like, reorganize and display text to you. There's nothing inherently fancy about them. It's not like they're thinking or coming up with anything. They're the infancy steps of AI, but people act like way too intense about it. Paid AI image services. Yeah, did I tell you guys to like the stream? I mean, if I didn't, be sure to do that. I think I already did that. But, Yeah, I know there's some other image services, but they're like kind of at the same level, if that makes sense. Like same censorship and stuff level, or the quality's not quite as. I was, believe it or not, I was actually looking into other options, and I wasn't really satisfied enough, if that makes sense. Because, like, literally, you know, if there was something that did the exact same as what Microsoft Bot does, but minus that censorship element, and I could print off as many images as I wanted, you know, or a reasonable amount, it's like, yeah, I'd be totally fine with paying for that. As I've said a few times, but yeah, I was kind of doing like read-ups on it, and I wasn't really, you know, mind-blown about the other options that are out there. What game on Xbox did you get with your Christmas money? Well, what kind of games do you like? You know? What do you like playing? It's a very broad question, you know? What do you want to do? Do you have Game Pass? Grab Game Pass, get a lot of games with that. Baldur's Gate was fun, as long as you don't lose your save. It's pretty great if you like role-playing stuff. Man, I wish that game didn't lose my save. Really genuinely wish it didn't. Ultra hot. Woo, spicy. So we got 10 tokens left. Oh ho ho! Me sitting there collecting all this stuff. Can't remember if we should go do snowballs or if we should do another regular match. I mean, we've been doing really well. Let's do another quick play match. Yeah. Skidrow. See, that's funny. It's like at launch, Skidrow was like every other map, and now I haven't seen Skidrow, I think, in a couple streams. The waiting for these games is always so bizarre. Very, very bizarre. Spawn with those glowing green eyes. He looks so cool. He was worth grinding that battle pass out for. Am I gonna get Skull and Bones? I'll cover Skull and Bones. You like shooting games? I don't know, you played Halo MCC, that's pretty great. COD, you can get the finals, but that game's free to play. That one's popular right now. Shooting games. What else recently came out that was good for shooting stuff? Games like Hogwarts Legacy. Maybe Alan Wake 2 is pretty cool. Yeah, the map rotation is weird. Do you like Diablo? Diablo 4 is pretty fun. That's a lot of gameplay time. Trying to think of anything else specifically recently that was like... I play a lot of stuff, so everything is really dense to me, and I kind of burn through things really, really quickly. Should have thrown that grenade, dude. They were running into the open so I could shoot them. God damn it. That grenade tipped them off, so they ran back. Oh man, I'm gonna go somewhere else. Nobody captured C. We spawn at C. Avatar? I thought Avatar sucked. I don't recommend that Avatar game.
Shoot me again.
I didn't like that one. It's pretty, but yeah, I didn't like it.
Securing objective, Charlie. We're taking Alpha.
I think actually that type of game, you're kind of better off getting like Assassin's Creed Mirage or one of the earlier Assassin's Creeds. Like, do you have Game Pass? You can get like the older trades. They've got like Odyssey and stuff on there. Odyssey and Origins. They gotta be getting Valhalla soon, right? Because they've had Origins and Odyssey on there forever, but yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Valhalla hasn't been slapped up on that yet. I wonder if that would be like a February kind of thing where they just drop Valhalla. Well, they did just give us Far Cry 6, so it'll probably be like another couple months till another Ubisoft title on Game Pass. Kinda sucks they couldn't make a deal just to get like Ubisoft Plus on Game Pass or something. Then again, the question is, would people be willing to probably pay a little bit more to get that? I don't know if they would. I guess the other issue is Ubisoft Plus does day one titles too, right? Is Hogwarts Legacy good? I thought you said you played games like Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, Hogwarts Legacy was a lot of fun. I thoroughly enjoyed playing that game. Yeah, that was a really good time at the beginning of the year. I really enjoyed the Hogwarts.
We control 2 objectives.
I wonder if it'll be one of those games that they remaster like every gen. I guess like replay it all the time. It did make like $1 billion. Our teammate just like totally ran by that guy.
Enemies taking Alpha. Secured all objectives. No ground. Friendly Overwatch Hilo in the area.
God damn it. You have Game Pass? Well, I mean, if you're not familiar with the Creed games, the Assassin's Creed titles are really, really great. And they take like tons of your time, so this might be fun. Far Cry 6 was kind of fun if you like Far Cry. Shooting Far Cry, yeah, Far Cry 6, man, on Game Pass. It's the most Far Crying ever. Yeah, if you just want to go shoot things, like, yeah, Far Cry 6 is like a pretty good option. Fuck. We should have just went to Snowball Fights. Well, we are winning, but I feel like I'm winning.
Secured 2 objectives. Hostile UAV in the area.
God damn it, dude.
Grenade out. Taking effective fire. Changing mags.
All objectives secured. Dig in and make enemies taking Bravo.
Go for C, defend it.
Killed.
God, this gun is really good. I do ponder if I could slap a scope on this.
Ready to launch.
Damn it.
Charlie secure.
So I recommend it? Recommend which? Hogwarts? Yeah.
We're losing Charlie.
Go watch the reviews, dude, man. I'll put all these reviews out to give you good thoughts on things. But yeah, no, Hogwarts is good. I mean, I just gave you a whole bunch of stuff. If you like Far Cry, you like Far Cry 6. I mean, though, like, from, you know, like a straightforward review perspective, right? Like, Far Cry 6 is the most Far Crying of a Far Cry they've ever Far Cryed. It's, like, literally the best way to describe that.
Check fire.
And I don't know if, like, that's either a positive for you or it isn't, but that's really what that game is, right? It doesn't really evolve or change the formula. It just gives you more Far Cry. Which, again, is not the best review concept, but yeah, it does give you an indicator what that game is directly. If you're new to the franchise, obviously, it's rubbish information, but you just go around and shoot things. And it looks pretty.
Close one.
Friendly UAV online.
You can't play 18 games?
Mission is
Oh.
complete.
I won't tell anyone if you play. I mean, technically, you should obviously listen to your parent, but don't worry, I won't tell anyone if you play an adult or 18 game. Now, I'll give you a great secret. I was playing mature titles when I was like basically like 6 and stuff onwards. Yeah, my rule of thumb is as long as you can tell the difference between what a game is in real life, it's, you know, play whatever. But obviously respect the parental elements like that. I don't know, you can get in trouble for telling people to play adult stuff if they're a kid, but I don't know the legality on that, but
Securing
yeah, you
objective.
know, I won't tell anybody. I don't think these guys will either if you do that.
Secured all objectives. Give no ground. Friendly UAV online.
I guess Far Cry is mature, isn't it? I never really think of that. I never think of the age ratings on games. Ever play the Fable games? Fable's on Game Pass. I like those. They're like fantasy games. Is Fable mature? Or is Fable teen? I really actually don't even know what Fable's rated. They're just the most delightfully charming times, though.
Securing objective
Grenade
Bravo.
out. Grenade out. Silenced.
Enemies taking Alpha.
just me being a terrible role model.
Objective secured.
Funny.
Dig in and maintain positions. Enemy securing Charlie. Friendly UAV on.
There are no snitches in this community. That guy knows what's up. Yeah. I mean, so what? You know, Far Cry, there's some swearing, some violence. I don't think there's anything more than you'd see in like a movie. Really, right? I do think, again, that it's just hilarious, though. It's like nudity is like a scary thing, but like you can just do the most violent and crazy acts, and it's like totally okay. Like Halo, the only difference between Halo being mature and teen is but they're not. There's like red-colored blood. Freaking ridiculous. Yeah, freaking ridiculous.
Taking effective fire.
Actually, what are the Creed games rated? Are those teen or are those mature? I've never had to think of this. They're more like guidelines, really. Like the ESRB, they're more like guidelines.
Hostile SAE incoming.
Damn it. I don't know how that guy actually... I should have had that guy right there. Good win, guys. Win out there. That's what I like to see. Victories. W's. Actually, one of the better videos I ever did was doing that Hogwarts Legacy on Xbox One review. So good for the views, man. So good. So good. Kind of makes me ponder if I should be, if the sales numbers get high for like Series XS, if I should be milking that for like years to come. Alright, let's do some snowball fights, yo. It's time to get festive. Al, thanks for jumping in, man. Hope you had fun. Halo had Marines that cursed in Spanish. Really? Did they do that in Spanish? That was kind of funny. I just remember the Marines kind of like, yeah. It's like, I don't really think of Halo as being that mature, honestly. Like, I mean, obviously there's the blood and stuff, but I don't know. There's this association between that. Okay, how are we doing on this battle pass? So technically that would still be, yeah, 90%, 91% probably by the end. Probably like 2 streams unless I do like a little bit of grinding tomorrow or something. I don't know. Questions, right? Then do I want to get up and do anything tomorrow? I wonder what if it's warm out. 1-2 degree day tomorrow. It's not bad. Sunny. Be relatively nice. Gollum. What about our Lord and Gallium and Savior? Gollum. Miss that dude, man. Those streams were true magic, Gollum. He's the character and the gift that keeps on giving. And one day I hope to do the punishing towards Kevin and have him stream on stream doing Gollum. I think would be so funny. Because he loves Lord of the Rings, so having him play that would be like a really good chuckle. Why the hell are we not finding a match? Jesus. I think it's because somebody disconnected, maybe? Or was disconnecting? Also wondering if you do another Fallout 76 stream and have that be successful. I was like really kind of like happy with how that one did. I was like, oh sweet. I streamed a little long, but you know, I was trying to do some stuff and I was having fun, so yeah. Because sometimes it's about the fun of it, guys. A sitting contest? I don't know, that's very economical. Alright, finally we're joining a match. Good, 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 good. It's about time. Whenever I think about time, I think now of that frickin' guy from, oh my god, the name is escaping me for some stupid ass reason. StarCraft, yeah, where he's like, it's about time. That's what I think of now. It's about time that you guys like the stream. Subscribing's great and all that other great stuff too. Let's do some snow. Golden snowballs are guaranteed one hit. How come I've hit people with the golden snowball and not killed them then? Maybe it was too much splash damage. I do ponder these things. Alright, let's get this done.
Gunfight. Secure the package or clear all hostiles in the AO.
Do 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 do. The hell did that guy go? Oh, I got flanked. God damn it. Well, that didn't go my way. Shadow of Mordor / war part of Lord of the Rings? Yeah, it's the Middle Earth universe, dude. That's why it's called like Middle Earth and stuff. Are you talking about like canon in regards to like the films? I mean, they're kind of their own thing to a degree, but yeah, they're all part of like Middle Earth, Lord of the Rings. Technically, like the Lord of the Rings are books, right? Then there's the Hobbit, and they're all part of like this thing, an overall concept called like Middle Earth. But we just call everything the Lord of the Rings, right? Because it sounds cool. Do do do. I like the music. I'm gonna miss this game mode, guys.
We are capturing the flag.
Oh, sniped. But across the good throw. She's got the good arm, guys. Look at that. Ugh, this abdomen of death. Dying from the snowball. It happens because, you know, the ice gets stuck in them and stuff. It happens. Yeah, it does. It's a real world thing, guys. Snowballs can be fun, but also dangerous. It's like everything in life. Damn it.
The enemy is securing the flag. The enemy has the flag.
It's a nice hit. I like that. Oh, he's already dead. Oh, come on. Freaking fat clown got me. I hate when that happens.
Won that round. Get ready for the next one.
Oof.
Secure the package or clear all hostiles in the AO.
Okay. Oh, I got kicked from behind. I was like, how the hell did that person out snowball me from the front? I got flanked. Where were my snowballing teammates? Snowball Fights to MCC? They do. They do have that. Grenades the size of snowballs? Yeah, I thought there should be like an explosive bit to them would be funny. Yeah, Halo has some snowball-like modes. They usually with like sticky grenades or something. They have all kinds of stuff in Halo. They have like paintball and all that. It's hilarious. Yeah, you use like plasma pistols, you like paintball where it's like an insta-kill. Yeah, but I distinctly remember playing some kind of snowball thing in one of the Halos. Yeah, it's usually like an action sack type mode that they do occasionally. I don't know if they have it in MCC rotation at all. Not, I don't think specifically like this, but I've seen snowball-like game modes before. Oh, fuck. God damn it, dude. Sucks to suck. I'm doing so badly this match. Well, 2-5. Eh. Dun 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 dun.
The enemy's securing the flag.
Ugh.
Lost that round. Prepare for the next one.
This is like a real nail biter. It's like 3 and 3. Damn it. I noticed that like once they get like one snowball on you, it's usually like easier to get like a second one and stuff. I think it's because you slow down when they hit you with the snowball. I think that's part of it.
The enemy's securing the flag. We are capturing the flag.
Ah, damn it. Thought I had that.
The enemy's securing the flag.
Winter only update?
The enemy
Yeah,
has
that would
the
be
flag.
cool. Colored gun skins like forced on a certain thing. That'd be interesting. Ooh. I don't think they really update MCC quite like that anymore. Badly. Like every year? Yeah, it'd be cool if they did do something like that. I feel like they used to do a Christmas. They kind of do a Christmas event, but I think it's just like unlocking like a nameplate or something.
Neutralize any threats or secure the package. It'll be your call.
My call. I like it when it's my way. Snowball Fight in Overwatch? I actually don't remember that at all. The bandwagon on... Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. This Starfield Steam hate thing is ridiculous.
We are capturing the flag. The enemy is securing the flag. Won that round. Get ready for the
Oh,
next
we
one.
can win the next one and win the game. With the Snowball Fights! Man, Tamale's really killing it there with the freaking snowball hits, dude. Miraculous. How'd you get so good at virtual snowball throwing? Ah, come on! Ridiculous. Get a calm lobby? I don't think Snowball Fights is usually that hardcore.
We're securing the flag.
Bam.
We've secured the field.
Anyways, guys, I think that's good for tonight. It was a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed the magic of COD and all that, and lots of good stuff on the channel. If you haven't seen the voice actor interviews, check those out, and have a good one, folks.